Okay, good afternoon and welcome to this first ever session on Train the Trainers. Actually, it's not a first ever, but we had one prototype long time back, but this is the one after many years. And many of you know each other, but and we'll give everybody a chance to share about yourself. Uh, but before that, let me just introduce the two faculty with me. So Ferdy D'Souza, you can see all the books behind him that he's not read, right?
It's my library.
These are the only ones that he has not read.
Pending.
Pending, yeah. So Ferdy D'Souza is our coach and mentor for last, what, two and a half decades or something? Yeah,
So many years.
30 years, yeah. From 1992. Okay, so I did the Landmark Forum with him at that time, and yeah. So from that time we have been involved and he's a partner from being a student of his. We grew to become his partners, and since 2015, and we have now Ferdy, myself, and Vivek, we are part of the team which took on spreading theory U and the basically awareness-based collective action transformation in the world. Right. So that's Ferdy D'Souza. He built the landmark education in India. He was the foundation for that. He built it for more than 15 years. He made one mistake. He got married to a British woman, and
Big mistake.
yeah, and like they took the Kohinoor jewels and many other jewelry from India and everything. So after 15 years, she took him to UK, and now he is in the UK custody. Right. But he has been working with corporates also, and after his stint with Landmark. And yeah, if I talk more about it, it will be 8 p.m. So let me pause there.
That's right.
And then we have Vivek Chopra. Vivek Chopra was, in a way, Ferdy's partner when Ferdy was building Landmark Education. Vivek was building the North India part of Landmark Education in India. And he was a center manager there for many years, and a seminar leader and a senior seminar leader in Landmark for many years. For last 2 decades or so, he's been into coaching, and since 2015, he is also part of the Theory U movement that we are creating. And he is a certified coach, and he is a extraordinary human being providing magic everywhere. So that's Vivek Chopra. He is based in Delhi. He is currently in North India and going to have some internet challenges unless he intends not to. So they are the two faculties, and then we have Aljor. Most of you know Aljor. So Aljor will play the double role. He will be a participant when he wants to be, and he will be a faculty when he wants to be, because he's already been trained, and he is one of those certified trainers of level 1, and he and I led many programs together, and then he's led many programs on his own, including leading for universities, and one in Philippines and one in Thailand. Over and above leading for companies, he's led for universities in Thailand and Philippines, and he is committed to take it not only to Philippines, Thailand, but the whole Northeast Asia. No, so what do you call it? Southeast, what is that called?
It's
Southeast
Asia.
Asia. Yeah. They call themselves Asia, which I don't like, but yeah. Yes. So that's a little bit about them. And now I think all of us should just introduce ourselves and also share why we are here. Okay, over to you.
My name is Chetan Khosla. I am here to learn. Uh,
My name,
that's
yeah,
yeah,
But
Anish.
Chetan, you want to share a little bit about your
Puri Jasvi.
history with OD and whatever you're doing
Okay,
here. Yeah,
Toyota.
little bit.
so I have done the landmark forum a long time ago, not as long as 1992, but I think it was around 2005 or something like that, somewhere around that time. And I think I did not go on to further. I think I did the advanced course as well. That was with Mr. Sodi, and that time I came to know about Manoj. It was just a name, and then in 2010 I started building my own company. Late 2010, I started my entrepreneurial journey uh, with a big head, which said that if Toyota could happen in Japan, it could very well. I wanted to build my own Toyota, and so it wasn't going anywhere. And last, around December, November, December, I got this letter which said that if you want to build an extraordinary organization, which is what was the image that I have for Toyota, an extraordinary organization, which is what I wanted to build, then you should attend this master class, and it is going to be done by Manoj Onkar, and that resonated. I remembered the name and said, "This I must attend." And then I signed up with some of my founding members of my team, and then just very very shortly into the program, everything resonated, and then I got all my entire senior leadership into the April program. And then I asked Manoj, I think in June, somewhere around June, I asked if he, if I could be of any further help or use. I think this is his MTP and my MTP is very very similar, and that I would like to be in some part of that journey. So he invited me into the core team, and then he said that he's going to coach, and I'm here to learn from the masters Vivek and Ferdy and Manoj. That's the long and short of it.
Hello, all. Very good afternoon.
Sorry, yeah, I was speaking on it. Go ahead. Everybody just jump in after Ram also. Don't wait for invitation.
So
Go
all
ahead.
the participants, including Baswa, knows me very well. So I just want to give me connection between the other people, the coaches here. I did my very first advanced course in January 2000 under 40. I still remember that some of the experiences there. And Vivek and Manoj were both senior seminar leaders when I was in the seminar program. Of course, after I quit, Manoj went on to become the landmark forum leader and so on. And I also attended a program under Vivek. I forgot the name of it. Something about how to be organized in your work
Mission
and all
control.
that. Mission control. Mission control, correct. So, and also my first introduction into the first level one, this thing is under all these three people. I did the program probably in 22 or 23, I forgot. That is where I entered into this. And why I am here is I'm committed that this level one, this thing is available for all students of all schools in India before I die.
Thank you. Yeah, Basawa, welcome. So Basawa is new for
thank
many
you.
of you. So Basawa has been with in our journey from of Theory U for a long time, and he is our resident NGO champion. He is the one who runs an NGO himself, and does a lot of extraordinary things. And he is the best in Davangere. Right. So Basawa, you want to go next? You want to introduce yourself and what you do and Why are you here?
Yeah, I am Basava from Karnataka. Central part of Karnataka is the Davangere. We have started here with MANOJ since the 4 5 years with the leadership from Emerging Future. Actually, that opened up how we can do collectively many things. So that awareness-based collective thinking and actions created lot of things in Karnataka now. We have taken up Sarvodaya, which means welfare of all beings. In that, we have taken up environment, agriculture, education, health, and politics also. We want to rejuvenate them, reincarnate them, because they are actually a lot of problems are there, a lot of challenges are there, and this corruption and so many things are there. Wrong food, everything is spoiled. So we like-minded are doing writers, Swamijis, and all pulled together. We have created one Sarvodaya, which was earlier by Mahatma Gandhi and others. So we are continuing that project in a big way. Actually, beyond that, our whatever we are doing is this leadership from Emerging Future and the Ferdi Associates. We have taken seriously the principles of U theory and we are implementing. Otherwise, I think long back we would have left somewhere else and we would not be here. I am very grateful to all the Ferdi associates. I am here further enhance and excel, expand my Sarvodaya in Karnataka. For that reason, I am here. Thank you.
Yeah, so he used the terminology leadership from the emerging future. So that was the name of the program that Ferdi, myself, and Vivek we were conducting, which is the basic theory U program. And some of you have done another version of it in Ahmedabad AMA, right, under another name, but it's the same program basically, variants of the same program, right? So in different component and different spaces, we have different names for it, but it's the same fundamentals of theory U level 1. And we have done more than 30 cohorts together online and many other cohorts offline also. Right? So just for you to connect the names. Okay, go ahead. Who's going next? Who's sharing next?
Thanks. Manoj, I'll go.
Yep.
Hi, good afternoon to all of you, and good morning, Ferdi. Just jog back now. 2002 advanced course with Ferdi, and then 2004 mission control with Vivek, and now 2024. Of course, I've heard Manoj ONKAR's name in the context of reg fulfillment, assisting, and things like that back in the days. And then last year, I signed up for the CCODP program after reconnecting with Manoj Money after 2 decades. And I was at the crossroads at that point, and now with a defined purpose, which is to work with leaders to create conscious business organizations, and fully resonating with Manoj's MTP in terms of creating future-ready organizations and having a positive impact on the planet, where individuals come with head, heart, and soul. Fully resonate with that, with 15 years of experience in the corporate world, last with Reuters, and then 15 years of experience in the not-for-profit segment and education sector specifically. So that being the case, I'm looking forward to treating this work. And I'm just recalling also at one point when doing the ILFP back in the days, there was a serious interest of pursuing a seminar leader role, at least. But now I think that opportunity has come.
Yes.
So that's me. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Siddharth Surana, and I'm from Nasik. I own a jewelry showroom here, and I am being associated with Manoj for more than 2 years, almost more than 2 years. So I did theory U with Manoj, and then in private consulting with him, and yeah, that's it. I'm here just because Manoj said jump in. Yes.
Okay, I'll go next.
Yep.
So I have of course, Ferdy, Vivek, Vasawa, everybody is new to me. And even Manoj was new to me. I didn't knew about Landmark Forum. I didn't knew about Manoj Onkar. However, I was at a very overwhelmed stage of my life. And on LinkedIn, I was searching for some organization development program. And that search was on, a lot of things were going on. And I didn't, it was not to do to upgrade my CV. I wanted to really do some genuine stuff, understand how actually it works and all of that. So I happened to come across Manoj's masterclass. I attended, and the same day, I just told him that I want to speak to somebody who would have participated. I spoke to Manoj Mani, and the same night I signed up for the program. Somehow something clicked, the genuineness. And of course, I have been part of the 6 months OD program. And whatever was learned, and he's on a mission to, to build a community where the mission can go forward. And when I was part of a program, in my head, I had committed that I will volunteer and, be a part of that. So that's how we have been part of Manoj's core team. And of course, that's the reason I'm here to learn the Train the Trainer program. Because if we have to expand the movement community, then we need, more people to do that. So that's about it. Thank you.
Yeah, and Vandana is also committed to, so she has also done a lot of work in the social sector and was also with the HSBC, and she's also committed to spread women leadership or expand women leadership. Thanks. Vandana, just one correction, is not Manoj's core team. That's against the definition of core team.
Thank you for that correction. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Once you are in the core team,
It is
you are
extraordinary
co-owner.
organization's core team.
Yes.
Thank you for that correction.
Yeah. Okay. Who's jumping in next?
Yes,
Yes.
hello everyone, and I'm really glad to connect with all of you once again. And Ferdy D'Souza, I've been hearing this name since like last 3 years, and finally I'm connecting to you. So it is really, I'm curious to learn a lot of things from you today, from Vivek ji and all the fellow participants who are there. I am connected with Manoj ji through Nilesh Surana, with whom I learned lean management and business related things. So I'm since in this theory you journey, the first level of theory you I have learned in 2022 from Nilesh ji. Then after that, for 1 year I was with Nilesh ji, and I'm continuously learning from him. And then I participated with Manoj ji in OD program in last September. Since 1 year, I know Manoj ji, and I'm really very much grateful for Nilesh ji, Manoj ji, for upgrading my thinking, upgrading my whole perspective in terms of many things, in terms of life, in terms of family, in terms of business, organization. So, and I'm looking forward for this wonderful session with all of you, and I'm pretty sure that I'm going to learn a lot, new many things again. And thank you so much for, giving me this opportunity to be a part of this thing. Thank you so much.
Welcome. Yeah.
So
Okay, Manoj Mani.
yeah, hi. My name is Manoj, and been with Landmark from 2002 to 2005 on staff. That is when I did the forum in Mumbai with Ferdy and advanced course with Gopal, and then subsequently ILP, and then the staff and all that. And then I still remember Ferdy was the one who first introduced us to the Gmail. When the Gmail was really starting, he came and said, all of you, when he came for the program, he said, okay, all of you register for this Gmail. So at that point in time, you can only register through an invite. So Ferdy had sent us all the invite, and then we registered for the Gmail. And we were one of those initial ones. So I have my mail ID as mmmanoj@gmail.com. There is no 010203 and all kind of a thing, right? So that's something that stands out. But I was very fortunate to be coached by all of them. When we are on staff, you get butchered, but you also get coached, and you come out little stronger. So, so that's been there, and it has been a great journey. And then right now I'm working with Accenture, and the purpose of being so. In fact, Manoj had done a program for our team. We were looking for something on listening, and then I did talk to SK, and then I knew about Theory U long back when initially all of started, and SK had spoken to me, but that time I was maybe not. I did not know much about Theory U at that point in time. After that, I started reading, and then there was a requirement for us in our team to do something on listening. Then I spoke to SK, and then Manoj did a program for our team. So that is when I actually started deep diving into Theory U, reading a little bit here and there. And then I was really fascinated by the work because it's got a lot to do with human being self, how we can contribute to the rest of the world and others. So uh, that interest triggered to being part of the OD program, and then subsequently followed by being in the core team, and now looking at how Theory U as a concept. I know it's so vast because I did a small little session of Theory U 101 with MIT. So I have some idea, but I got to know that it's huge. It's an ocean. So I said, okay, why not jump into this, learn, and also enhance myself, but most importantly, help and contribute to everybody who's associated in the learning space. So that's a little quick brief about myself. And yes, Vivek, I did attend the mission control when we were on staff, all of us, along with Mahesh and everybody else. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, Miyagi.
You already introduced Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, but there's so many things even he can say, right?
Oh,
Aljor?
till 8 o'clock.
Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah. Who's the Miyagi here?
I thought there was hi everyone, good afternoon. So like Manoj and Vivek and Ferdy, my background also started with landmark education. As a matter of fact, Manoj and I were trained together as landmark forum leaders, and as he led in India and around the world, I was mostly leading in Southeast Asia, Australia, New Zealand, and partly also the United States. And we completed around the same time. And since then, I have brought my experience and my expertise to corporates and schools. And recently, I have been developing my own program for personal growth, and that's what I'm concentrating on now. So I have about 8 years now been involved with this group, with Ferdy, Vivek, and Manoj, with the theory you work, and we have worked together here in the Philippines. Ferdy has been here, so has Manoj, and I have also brought Manoj to Bangkok, and we've done some work there together. So I've been part of this group, and at the same time, I'm also working on my own things. So it's just great to be here. I've seen most of you in the 6 month program, um, and I'm here because I'm really interested in what this TTT is going to look like and how it's going to be structured. So thanks for having me.
Great. And some fun facts about Aljor. He used to be a boxer, and also he was connected with Hollywood.
I lived in Hollywood. I'm not connected.
So that is the Miyagi connection.
He is connected with his look, but he left US, in US, and he left US to go to Philippines to build landmark education from scratch, or if there is something before scratch also, like from that to, and he built that, and he for 1 year he just built the awareness of landmark before even he could start a program there. So he is actually, like Ferdy was the source for the landmark operations in India. Aljor was the source for operations in Philippines, and then from there it expanded to a couple of other countries around it.
Thanks, Manoj.
Okay. So now over to you, Vivek and Ferdy.
What do you want us to do? Introduction?
No, start the program.
Oh, start the program.
Vivek, you have a slide deck, or you want me to put on that? Or go ahead, Fadi. You want to say something?
No, I said
Yeah,
over to
put the slide deck here.
Okay. You want to say something, Vivek? Introduce yourself differently.
So you are all in this Train the Trainer program for mastering transforming perception. When we look at mastering transforming perception, train the trainer, why would you put yourself in this in terms of what do you think you would take out of a program like a Train the Trainer program on mastering transforming perception? What is it that's there in your mind?
So, Vivek, I think for me, I can maybe start. Changing perspectives. Yeah, changing perspectives actually helps take different set of action.
Right.
And every
how
situation has multiple views. So probably I would take a convenient view. I will take a view that is convenient to me, and then not look at other options that could probably be available.
Very good. And that would be great if you were attending a master transforming perception workshop as a participant. But this is a train the trainer program. This is very different from being a student. What do you
So
think?
same thing. If we can do it with us and with others, that would be something really great. Like if that can be enabled with leaders around us.
Okay, great. Thanks, Manoj. Somebody else?
Yeah, my grandfather used to say that if you want to master a subject, then you teach it to others.
Yeah, very good. You want to master the subject, be able to teach it to others. That's great. Thanks for that. Someone else?
That was me.
Is like we learn many things, but wisdom lies if we are able to share it properly. So I think if we can create this transformation, or we can take this movement and we can transform ourselves first and transfer other people as well, so there is nothing like it.
Very good. Very good. I just want to say a few things here. See, one other thing is that this is not just knowledge transfer. It's not going to make much difference if you got this knowledge, this understanding. What do you think is going to make a real difference?
We take it to others, we implement it.
But how do you take it to others if you don't implement it yourself? Right? You've got to be able to see the depths and the source of this transformation. You've got to be able to create this transformation yourself at any point in time, in any circumstance. There are many challenges that we face in life. Situations where somebody just throws you into the fire, and in that moment, your mind is in a reactive mode. Your mind is driven by thoughts from the past. How am I going to survive this? That's the moment when we need to be able to, transform perception. Like being able to transform perception on the spot when we are in a difficult conversation, when we are in an argument with somebody, when we are in a fight with somebody, when we are in a disagreement with somebody, when we are in a challenging situation where we don't know what the way out is. That's the moment where we need to transform perception. We've got to be able to do it ourselves, as well as learn to have it be present to the group of people who we are in touch with. So, for example, Chetan has an organization and he sent everybody for training, and that's fabulous, fantastic. But on the court, they're not in training. On the court, they're at office, and you're all interacting with each other. And then there is a transformation of perception required in the group. Bring about a transformation in that group while you're with that group, while you're interacting with that group, listening to that group deeply. Really, this program is really about that, that you are transforming perception yourself. You're living it, not just teaching it, you're living it, right? So Manoj just threw me into this spot by saying, okay, Vivek, start. And Ferdy said, yeah, Vivek, start. So just wanted to know, the first thought that came to me was, Manoj, you should be starting. That's the first thought that came to my mind. The other thing that I wanted to talk about, which is very, very important, is know how much you transform individually. It's going to make not much difference in the world. Not going to make much difference in even in the organization you work with. So it will have a trickle effect. Like they say, if the richest people in India make lots of money, all the poor people will get some trickle. Just like that, this will also have a trickle effect only if you transform. What's really needed is a collective transformation. Collective transformation of groups, communities, people who work together, who live together. How can we transform the perception of a collective group of people? What's it going to take? And I'm not saying we know the answer, like I know it. We have all these principles with us, but that doesn't mean we know how to do it. We've got to actually practice all these things that we are learning or have learned before or read up. But somehow using all those tools, being able to distinguish in the collective group some way to get the group to transform collectively their perception about the challenges that the group is facing. That's like the first step of this entire program, is to get clear, why are we doing this? Okay, so back to you guys again. What are you hearing in this conversation? What are you seeing is possible from the conversation we just had?
It is not just about, providing perception, but it is also about, practicing by our own self on regular basis. On, like it should be in our blood, in our DNA. Whatever we are saying, it should be first practiced by our own self, which I heard it very loud.
Very good. Great. Thank you. Someone else?
I may have a perception or a pattern like that each one of us may have, but this is about a collective pattern as a group that we have been doing, and it's about understanding that pattern and transforming, working upon that.
Well,
It's not just the individual
let me
transformation.
say, let me say that what you're saying makes a lot of sense. I just want to sort of go a little deeper into it. When we look at a collective group of people, there may be 5 perceptions there, and there may not be one single collective perspective. But if there is a one single collective perspective, so be it. But if there are 5 there, still, for achieving the collective goal, we may need to interact with all the people until a collective transformation of perception is achieved. So it's not only the collective perception that is being shifted, even the individual perceptions in that group, there could be a transformation. And when I say transformation, I don't mean discarding what perception is already there. What I'm saying is there is a new created relevant perspective or perception that deals powerfully with the challenges that the collective is dealing with, that the individuals are dealing with. Like we are always dealing with something, and we always have some commitment to something better than what it is right now. But somehow or the other, with our past, with our perceptions about from the past, either individually or collectively, we give up. As a group of people, as a family, as an organization, as a team, as a finance department, or as a, just look at wherever you are, the people who work in your organization, there is a individual perceptions that each person has of each other, of themselves, of the situation, of the challenges that they are facing. And some of those perceptions are really barriers to what's possible, barriers to what we all want collectively. And somehow or the other, we are sort of blind to it. So really what you shared, Vandana, is very good. I'm just saying the challenge is to transform the individual perceptions as well as the collective perceptions. Yeah. But thank you for your sharing. It was perfect.
Vivek,
Yeah. Someone else?
Vivek,
Yes, please.
hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. The question I want to ask is, why is perception important? And I'm asking all of you, why is perception important? Why are we talking about transforming perception?
That's a version of reality.
Sorry, who was that?
Me, Chetan.
Oh, Chetan. Yeah. Yeah. But even that is absolutely true what you're saying, but it's a concept. In reality, for you, me, and for everybody else, perception is reality. As far as we are concerned, there's no perception, there is just reality. But the good news is, perception is different from reality, right? Since perception is different from reality, if there is a reality that doesn't allow us to move forward, that leaves us feeling stuck, that leaves the group feeling stuck, leaves the company feeling stuck, if there's a collective perception that is leaving somebody feeling stuck, because people think that perception is real, is a reality, they get stuck. They can't do anything about it. But what if they discovered that it wasn't like stone, it wasn't like rock, it wasn't real in that way. It was a perception that feels like reality, and that it was possible to alter perception. So then I'm speaking to you, Chetan. Then what would be possible?
Yeah, absolutely.
What would be possible? The question.
You can change your reality.
Yeah, you can change you can change people's reality. For you as trainers, I mean, you can change your company's reality. You can change your team's reality. You can change the environment's reality. And that's what leadership is.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's why transforming perception is so important. Vivek, I'm trying to get the delivery notes you sent earlier. And Manoj, if you got it, can you send it? Because I can't find it amongst all my materials.
Yeah, I'll send you again.
Yeah. And back to you, Vivek.
Yeah. So let's go back to the slide. Manoj, could you put on the slide?
Yeah,
Or do you?
I'll do that.
Yeah.
I'll go to the next one.
Yeah.
1 second.
Maybe I should do it if then I'll be able
Yeah,
to
that
change
will
the
be better
slides.
because you know which one you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll stop sharing.
Okay. So there are three intentions that we have for this workshop, this program. I mean, the first thing is that it's a train the trainer, right? That's very, very important. But the trainers, when they leave or when they're ready, they are able to work with individuals, families, organizations, and societies or communities for the following. One, to shift the awareness from egocentric to ecocentric. Can I shift the awareness for myself, for other individuals, for families, for organizations, for groups, for societies, for communities, to shift from egocentric to ecocentric? A lot of times we are faced with, we've got to look at things from an egocentric perspective. We just have to. We don't see any other way. Well, transforming perception would allow us to be able to shift that awareness from egocentric to ecocentric. And it will take us actually, looking at what is the impact of looking at and approaching things from an egocentric perspective on everyone, including myself, including the organization, the family, the team, the community. There is an impact on somebody or the other. The second is to shift the awareness from individual-centric to system-centric, such that people can see the systems that are at play causing the current reality. So there's many aspects to look at here. We've got to be able to shift our awareness from an individual-centric to system-centric. We as people and the people in these communities, in these groups, are starting to see what is being aware of the system rather than being focused on fixing the individual. Like when we started the call, one of the conversations we had was about a certain gentleman who runs a country. And we want to sort of cure the country's problems by fixing that individual. It's not going to get fixed. The system itself creates that. System throws off such people. So there must be something in the system that needs transformation. Start shifting our awareness from an individual to a system. Very important. Such that people can see the systems that are at play. Let us actually study the system and see that system which is causing the current reality. And then third, through awareness-based collective action, bring change in the system, such that the system can take care of all the stakeholders in that system and create equitable results for all. And equitable doesn't mean that somebody will earn the same as the other. It just means it's equitable, that it works for everybody, right? So really, these are the three intentions. Let's take one or two people sharing on this, just to see what are you getting in this conversation, what are you present to. Somebody who hasn't shared before is welcome to also go.
Yeah. Vivek, we want to kind of spend more time on this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody.
So
over to you.
Yeah, Manoj, what I got from this is now we are aware what is egocentric and ecocentric. We are also aware of system transformation, collective action. But individually, we can't do anything about it. And to transform individuals, families, and organizations' perception regarding these things, ecocentric approach and collective work. So we need to. This is the intention of this workshop. That is what I got.
could you just look at your own team and organization and the way your organization works? What do you see could shift in an environment like your jewelry showroom, or your jewelry business? Where is it an egocentric conversation all the time. Where is it? Where are you? Where is your awareness focused on individual rather than the system?
Yeah. So most of the times, I mean, whenever someone joins me, is with his ego that I will going to get salary or I will going to get something out of it. Even the purpose of myself starting a business is was the same, to get money out of it. So that was there. But when they will come to know this aspect, uh, this thing that it has to be the ecocentric, and we will work for one possibility of serving customer and fulfilling their dreams. So that will going to make a difference, big difference. Yeah.
Okay, great. Great. Thank you, Siddharth. Someone else? What are you seeing in this intention?
Yeah, I'm just reflecting on point number 2, which is about to shift the awareness from individual centric to system centric. And I've seen, or rather, I see it very clearly now that in my past engagement with the not for profit trust, we were looking to change individuals rather than focus on the systems that existed, and I can clearly see how those challenges have persisted over a period of time. Vivek, there was one more thing which you mentioned, that through awareness, you will see that there are people who come out of the system, and that is what the system exists, or rather the system that exists. And I can see how these individuals have shaped the trust's vision or the needs and ongoing work that we carried out. And it was purely an egocentric approach versus an ecocentric approach. Whilst we did everything that was possible in terms of saying we are a collective, there should be a group vision, and we should lead from a future that is based on the vision. I'm just seeing a few things very clearly in terms of my past engagement and what worked, what hasn't worked.
Yeah, very good. And that even after you create the mission, vision, and all those values, etc., everybody goes back to ego-centric thinking very, very, very fast. Not like it's bad or wrong, or this is not to invalidate anybody or to insult anybody or put anyone down. It's just unconscious, habitual behavior of human beings to just keep going back to egocentric approaches to dealing with anything that we have to deal with in life. And this does not exclude me or anyone else. I mean, we go there, and we just go there unconsciously or consciously, but we just think that's the right way to go. That's the right way to approach things. A man and a woman are married for many years, and then they have to talk to each other, and the conversation will naturally flow to egocentric uh, approach to each other. It just shifts there, like, and and uh, and then we wonder why we keep going there. We're just not being aware. We are not paying attention, and we are not in control in those times. It's the past that controls us. Great, Sham Sundar. Thank you so much for creating and sharing what you did. Thank you. Let's take one more person.
Thank you.
In one
Go
of
ahead.
the research organization, hello.
Yeah, Ram, please.
Yeah, in one of the research organization I'm dealing with, when I started, the director was complaining that nobody is committed in the organization. When I talked to the other people, they are saying the director is no good. So it's all about individuals not being okay. So, so when you really look at it, it's we need to transform the whole people. So, which is what is given by the awareness-based collective action. Everybody needs to know, look at the organization as a whole and what it stands for, and keep moving. But I also want to say, when you say egocentric to ecocentric, from my experience, this is what I think. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So what is happening is people are actually egocentric is within a boundary, but ecocentric, that is limitless. So people are expanding, and from a smaller boundary, we are going to a bigger boundary, and that I think is a constant, never-ending movement. That's it. Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. I get what you said, Ram, and that could be accurate and valid what you said, and it doesn't need to be limiting. Uh, we've got to start somewhere. Will we create something which? So, for example, a group of people get together and they create. Will have a boundary, maybe, surely, and at some point or from some angle, it could be considered to be a boundary. But here, the main question is: are we approaching it like that? Where are we coming from? Where is each person coming from in the group? And is it about me and my view and what I want, or is it about what is best for all? There's a different way to approach something. Ego, boundary, the boundaries are created by self, small self. Boundaries are inevitably going to get created, and until somebody starts to say, okay, hey, this is a boundary. Can we look beyond this boundary? Because this boundary has this harm or this limitation. What would be an ecocentric approach to it? So it's allowing us to consciously be thinking from ecocentric, more a contextual shift than a end content result or outcome. When you said you want all the kids to be educated and aware and adept and competent at being able to say transform perception. I mean, if you look at all the kids that are alive today, that's one boundary. By the time you die, there'll be n number of kids that will be there, which will be another boundary. And will you leave a system behind before you die, where as many kids are that are born, they're all getting this
We're
education.
going to stop screen sharing.
So we don't know where. Yes.
Yeah.
There's no limit. No doubt about it. Go ahead, Manoj.
No, are you only addressing the sentence number 1, or you're addressing the whole thing?
The whole thing, all three.
Okay, okay. Hey, Nilesh, welcome. So one other thing that I would like to underline here is, so we are not trained to discover systems. We don't listen for systems. We listen for people. We say these people are good people, these people are okay people, these people are bad people. Are you with me?
Absolutely, yeah.
So, Ram, I will take your example if you don't mind.
Sure, sure.
So Ram wanted to transform IIISc, right? And he tried something. He went to the then director and all that stuff, and he didn't get much response. Now, one way Ram can interpret, I don't know what he interpreted, but I'm saying one way Ram can interpret is this guy is no good, right? And he would not be wrong in that, but that wouldn't give him much access, right? And then he could see, okay, most of the other senior leaders also, they are not so good. Then he might find some people who are positive, who are kind of supporting Ram's thought process. They'll say, these people are good. So if he looks at IIISc, he can categorize people into a couple of groups: good, bad, tolerable, something like that, right? But after all that analysis, it will not give him any access. Are you getting so far? Manoj Mani? Same thing for you, right, Manoj? So you have different people. So when you say, oh, I want to transform Accenture, I want to transform leadership, you're looking at people. And you're looking at, oh, people will not support. So we have an addiction, all of us as human beings, we have an addiction. We look at people instead of looking at systems. It's a blind spot. More than an addiction, I think it's a blind spot. We don't look at, oh, what is the system in which the director of supposed to be the number one research organization, number one intelligent organization in the company, behaves like this? What is the system that is causing it? What is the system that is causing all the great faculty of IISc who are PhDs and who are guides to PhDs? What is causing them to work like a Dumbo in some part of the game while being extraordinary in some other part of the game? What is the system that is causing it? We don't look at that. Are you with me?
Yeah, definitely, Manoj. Clear.
So, Chetan, if you look at your organization, the people are behaving the way they are behaving. And we look at, okay, this is how they are behaving, and we want to change it. But we are not asking this question, generally speaking, what is the system in which they are behaving the way they are behaving? So we are like, we can see Trump behaving some way, we can see Modi behaving some way, we can see other people behaving some way, different leaders are behaving some way. But what's the system in which all these leaders of organizations, what is the system that is influencing their behavior? Or coming back to our family members are behaving the way they are behaving. What is the system that is shaping their behavior? So you can look at it at a family level, you can look at it at a department level, you can look at it at an organization level, you can look at it at a community level, you can look at it at a society level, or the country. Everywhere, the question that we need to be asking is, what is the system that is shaping their behavior? Okay, so I'll give you one small example. I had a conversation with somebody today, and he has a call center for his customers contacting him. And he says, so I was asking, we were doing some discussion, and I was asking him, are your call center people using those calls to build relationship and get into the world of the customers and are building the empathy, or is it transactional? So all of a sudden he went into a complaint mode. Oh, it's transactional. If they see that this guy is not going to buy, they will kind of try to close the call immediately. Right? And then I asked him, you have to look at what is the system in which they are being transactional. So one is the system called the training, the selection, and incentivize. All of that, right? So many things are part of the system which shapes their behavior. Otherwise, we'll just look at their behavior, and whatever we do at that level, addressing their behavior won't make much difference because we are not training ourselves to look at the system. Okay, so let me pause here. What are you getting? Questions?
Manoj, like you said, when that incident happened in IIC, I clearly blamed it. Okay, as long as this kind of director is there, nothing will move. I was not looking at the system.
And if you look at extend it to your dream, right, of transforming this thinking for all the children in the schools, you're talking about system transformation.
Absolutely, yes.
It's not about you reaching out to everybody or anything, right? So you have to transform a system. The game is system transformation. The game is not transforming billion people. is transforming the system in which billion people live
Correct.
or billion people study.
Exactly.
So Manoj Mani is transforming the system in which the leadership team is working or the knowledge team is working, the L&D team is working. It's not transforming those people. Right? So Nilesh wants to transform SMEs. If he works on the individuals, it is going to have a certain impact. But what he also needs to confront is there is a system in which the SMEs are working. And if we don't transform that system, we don't even know the system right now. And then whatever work we are doing is like surface level. So Chetan, you're working with one of your organization works with NGOs. You want to create a credible sector. It's not about transforming those companies. It's transforming the environment, the system in which they are working. They are showing up the way they are showing up, or they are behaving the way they are behaving inside of the system. Okay, let me pause and let's listen to everybody. Go ahead.
I have a question.
Yeah.
To answer. So this is I think this is bang on. We are habituated. It is in our DNA to look at whatever is happening and put a label on some person or the other. It could be family members, it could be my team members, it could be extended team members, it could be employees of the Surya Jaswi group, it could be customers, it could be suppliers. And in your
And
case,
self.
yeah, and yes, no, mostly I'm right. I think 99.99% of the time, I'm 100% right. So others are wrong. So but having seen, now looking at that conversation with the director of IISc, so you also labeled now, but now what we are being asked to do is to think from a systems perspective as to what is causing that behavior. Now, I haven't done system design and system engineering and stuff like that. What would you see now that you were shifting your viewpoint? What is it? What answer do you get? I mean, earlier you blamed the person. This guy is, this person cannot do, till the time this guy is there, nothing is going to change. But you finally, as a leader, somebody who has agency, you want to do something, right, to change it. So you need to identify what that cause is. So now looking back, can you identify
I got your question.
one or two or three things?
I got your question. So the thing is, in the same way that Manoj said, I'm not interested in transforming one school because so many people have had great schools. That does not make a whole impact on the entire society. So I
Yes.
want to impact the way in which school education is organized. So similarly, if we transform IISc, that does not make much difference because there are 10,000 institutions in India only in engineering. So we are looking at how the system of, let's say in this case, engineering education is organized. What is the relationship? How people look at the director? How are they employed? What is the relationship between this thing? What is the expect of the faculty? Does the institutions have a vision or MTP or whatever, So we need to look at the whole thing and transform that entire way of thinking, like Manoj says, in a structured thinking and the source. Then we have access to transform.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question, Chetan?
Yes.
Did you get an answer to the question you asked?
I don't think specifically that particular question, but I think what Ramsar did was he expanded uh, on the question itself. He changed the question itself.
I do understand. I understand you got something powerful, okay? But I was listening to what you're saying, and I was trying to get what your question is. And I'm not sure if I was in your place, I would have gotten the answer to the question yet.
Yeah,
What was your question? Let's put it this way. What was your question?
my question was that, look, I am working in, I'm
So
putting,
don't give me the explanation. Just send me the question.
the question is, I am in IISc. I want to make a difference to IISc.
No,
Uh,
don't talk about that. Talk about yourself.
Sorry.
Talk about yourself, your situation. Bring the whole thing into your situation. What's your question with regard to your situation?
My question is that we blame people, and we are if we want to shift from blaming people, or to, let's say, looking at a system,
Yes.
what what do we do to get that?
Yeah, exactly. I thought that was your question.
Yes.
That is my situation. How do I shift from individual thinking, from ego thinking to eco thinking? That's the question, right? How do I do that? How do I shift from individual to system thinking or system awareness?
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Yeah, or to change in the entire
Yeah, but first
organization.
you have to see it first to change it.
Yes.
Right now you're not seeing it, and I think your problem is I can't see it. I can only see individual. I can't see the system yet. Am I
In some,
correct? I
in
don't want
many
to go
places.
ahead.
In many places, yes.
Yeah. So then, if that is the, and I think that may be the question for a lot of you, how do I shift from individual thinking to system thinking? Or what is required for me to see the system? I don't even see the system. What is required to see the system, right, Manoj? What is required to see the system? So let's have a conversation about that. What's required to see the system? And I don't think you'll get an answer straight away. I think you've got to start an inquiry into this whole thing. I'm an expert in individual. I'm an expert in this, but how does one see system? And if you're going to train your people into seeing system, then you better be able to see it yourself first. Because this is a train the trainer program. We are training you to be a trainer.
And the other question is it always 100% about the system? Sometimes there are people who
Well,
are
shall we address it later on, that part? But right now, how about this part? Otherwise, we get too complicated.
okay.
So, how does one shift? How does one become aware? Awareness, if you look at awareness, how does one become aware of systems? And like Manoj was saying, that's the thing that's impacting the person's actions more than anything else. How does one become aware of the system that's impacting us and others? And it's a question I'm asking you. I'm not saying you know the answer. I'm saying think about what could that be? And come up with some answer. And anybody can talk. Shamsun.
And one more thing, Ferdy. One more thing,
Yes.
Ferdy.
Yes.
The question that Chetan is asking is coming from an egocentric approach
Yes.
to the challenges,
That's
right?
good.
It's like that's where you unconsciously think from, not because you're Chetan. I mean, that's where I would go when I had to deal with something, or anybody would go that whenever there is anything, immediately the egocentric consciousness is awake. It is the way I look at things. And from that space, you can't see anything else because everything is revolves around the egocentric approach. Until you are aware that you are an egocentric approacher or you think from an egocentric way, you won't keep it silent. You will not suspend it for even 1 second. And when we come to the levels of listening, etc., we will come to that. And the first step is to suspend that which makes me think at it and relate to everything from an egocentric perspective. So your question comes from there only. Nothing wrong. And the answers you're looking for also, let me tell you right now, you're not going to get the theory of how to make everything happen in some linear format. You're not going to get some answers. The way you approach this is going to be from, I don't know, and let me open my mind, let me open my heart, let me open my will, let me open up completely and start being present and aware of what's really going on in the system. It will take a lot of courage to look at the system. It's going to take a lot of compassion to look at that system. It's going to take a lot of curiosity to really look at that system. And we are not reached there yet, just to address that question, Chetan. Okay?
Sure.
And Ram, your response also was forced from that place, you know, like he's asked a question and now I have to, how do I answer this? Let me sort of create something. My answer to the question that Chetan asked is, I don't know. I really don't know the answer to that question right now. Let us first get all the pillars in place. Let us put all the practices in place, the distinctions in place, the things we need to put in place before we can even get to that, how we're going to produce those results that we are looking for. Manoj, you said something?
Can I add something to this?
Yes, please.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
So Vivek, now
did
two Manojs
Manoj start
here.
speaking?
No, no.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
Vivek, there are two Manoj here. So now you have to say Manoj Mani, or either you say Manoj, that will mean me, and you say Manoj Mani, then it will mean Manoj Mani. Okay, for everybody.
Okay. After whatever I said, Manoj, do you want to say something?
No, no.
Otherwise, I'll go to the slides.
No, don't go to the slides. Manoj Mani wanted to respond, and I think we should stay here for some time. Okay, but I didn't say anything at that time. But I want to now listen to others and engage with you. Manoj Mani, over to you.
Yeah. So thanks, Manoj. So see, when all of you are saying there is a system, I mean, it is from a concept standpoint, I know that there is a system. Now, let me tell you, when we are dealing with people and we'll say, why is he or she behaving like that? And then we get upset about that. And then we say, this is how it is working. So I'm not able to see the system per se. I will see that individual is working in a specific way or behaving in a specific way. And I get upset and then probably frustrated. And over a period of time, I'll put up with that. And then maybe I will move to a different organization or a different team. And when I go there, I see the similar pattern emerging there as well. Now, for me as an individual, I am not saying that is a system. I see that is the way life is. Right? From an experience standpoint. From a concept standpoint, when you say system, I completely get that part of it. But as an experience of it, I don't know whether is there a system also in first place. Now, if I have to look at it in the family also, you will see similar patterns emerging. You go to a different family and they say they're having these challenges. And it looks like this is how it is. So I am in that dilemma.
But can I ask you a question, Manoj Mani?
Yes. What?
You stated what it is. Now what's next? Are you going to leave it there, or are you going to do some work on it?
I have to work on it. That's why we are here.
Start working on it. What do you want to do with it?
So Ferdi, just when you're saying system, I read an interesting quote. It says, "A system is made by a man to win. If it helps, use it. If it doesn't help, create a new one. Don't complain." I mean, that's another track that we take. But the point is, I mean, how do we even tackle that system? I'm not.
I think it's pretty simple. The first thing is to get that you don't even know what the system is.
Exactly. Correct.
That there is a system, but you don't know what the system is. And because you don't know what the system is, you discount it. You say, no, forget about the system. Let's go somewhere else. Instead of staying there and engaging with this question, I don't know what the system is. There is a system. The guy's behaving in a peculiar way. Doesn't make any sense to me. And obviously, theoretically, there's a system that's impacting him. I cannot see what the system is. What is the system? and don't expect to get an answer tomorrow. You'll have to engage with it, right? Remember, I started out by asking the same question to Chetan. What is the system? We've gone all over the place, but we haven't come to that thing. It's a blind spot. We don't know what the system is, and because it is so complex, we don't even engage with it. But unless we engage with it, we're never going to find out what it is. You want to start engaging with it? Well, then take a particular case. Take a particular case that has been bothering you and engage with it to see what might be the system in the background that's causing this manager to behave the way he is behaving. You got something? You got somebody that you can work with? It could be you, Chetan. It is
Me, I have
the same thing with you and Manoj, Mani. And I think with a whole lot of other people.
So I can talk about multiple things, So let me talk about, something which is very personal and is, probably is something which would happen in or many people can relate to it. I have a son who is 25 years old and he doesn't listen to me. Okay, and I have, and he doesn't listen to me. He doesn't follow any rules. He doesn't come back home at 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 night, and despite telling him whatever I that as a father I should tell him, and he agreeing, yeah, discipline should be there, and I should sleep at the right time and get up at the right time, and be responsible and stuff like that. It just doesn't happen. And I'm at my wit's end to how to make this guy see sense. And then I remember the only way I can handle this is to remember what my father said, and which was that by
Oh,
the
no,
time,
no, no, let's stop. Let's
yeah,
stop.
yeah, okay.
Uh,
Now,
no,
so one,
apply systems thinking here.
yeah,
Apply
correct.
systems thinking here.
Yeah, so I'm willing to do that. I don't know what the system is. I agree with you. At the present moment, all I can say is
The question to ask is, why is he behaving the way he's behaving? What is the system that's causing him to behave the way he's behaving? Right now, you're in trouble immediately because
yes.
part of the system is you. You don't think you're a part of the system that's causing him to behave the way he's behaving?
I think that it's doubtful that I don't think I'm a part of that world.
Yeah,
It is
now you come to the Manoj. This is a light shining on the blind spot of whatever you talk about. They just don't see it. People don't see that you have something to do with it.
So, Padi, can I add some different
Yeah,
dimension?
please. I'm just trying to follow.
Yeah.
Further.
So, one of the problems with system is everybody operates from they are not the system and they are victims of the system. And I would have done extraordinarily well, but I am being constrained by the system. While they are the system. So we are the system that we complain about. Like you with you're part of the system. I'm not saying you are the system. You are part of the system. Like in your family, you're part of the system. In your company, you're part of the system. Ram
yes,
was part of the system of IIISc.
right.
So each one of us is part of the system, and we behave as if we are not the system, and system is out there, and we are victims of it. And almost everybody is in the same drama.
No, I'm not victim of this. You see, I'm not saying I don't have agency, but what I'm saying is that I've tried. I don't know what will make it work. So the fact is, in the same unit, same family unit, there are different behaviors which are happening. So there are people who are behaving responsibly, and there are some who are not.
Yeah.
Now, the same system seems to work for somebody, same system doesn't seem to work for somebody.
Yes.
And I don't know what is working and what's not working. I have no answer. I
Yeah.
can't solve the problem, and I take a huge amount of pride in my ability to analyze and solve problems. I do that for others.
Yeah. Yeah. But you keep going away from the question.
Yes.
Everybody, stay with this one question. What is the system here? And include yourself as part of the system.
And remember what Vivek said, by the way, that in finding this, in speaking about things, you're actually looking at it from a personal perspective. So going back, so you don't want to go far away. Sorry, Manoj, for that. But go back to what Manoj asked you to look at.
And then everybody, one access point. Okay, so let me give you one access point of looking at a system, or maybe two. So one is you want to look at attention. Where is the attention? What are people attending to?
What the guy is not doing.
Yeah, but what is everybody attending to? Where is the attention? Okay, or you can say what's the attention, and connected with that, what's the motivation? Where's the incentive, right? Where is the carrot? Where is the reward? So one part of the system, you want the way to I'm giving you an insight into like what could start to throw light on the system is looking at what is it that people are focusing on. Okay, so I'll give you an example.
Yeah, friends.
Yeah, you need to pause 1 second. Okay, so if we look at professors in education, right, like Ram shared, most of them are focusing on research papers, right, writing papers and doing presentations. And where is the student in their priority of focus? The student is like an afterthought, right? It may be a fourth or fifth, or maybe even lower priority. Now that's the system. That should tell you. See, no professor decided that we'll become professor and we'll focus on writing papers. But that's how the system got tweaked, got designed. Right? Collectively, that's what the system got designed. They said, okay, we are going to focus on this, and we're not going to focus on this, or this is priority, this is secondary. Everybody, are you in the conversation? So one is look at what are people focusing on? Where is the attention? So Manoj, Mani, and Nilesh and Vandana, everybody just jump in. Okay, now let's broad base it. So Nilesh, if you look at what are MSME focusing on?
Definitely.
Where's their attention?
Their attention is on profit. And second thing is how they can increase the productivity of their staffs.
Yeah, I would say their attention is on survival, and their attention is on short-term success.
Yeah, short-term success is a compulsory.
Yeah. Even though they are successful, they still want to continue focusing only on short-term success.
Yeah.
Right? Then there is no attention on, like in education, there is no attention on students, and the God is the syllabus in the school, right? Or the board is their God. Student is not their God. In the same way, in MS, being long-term successful, building a huge organization, building a organization is not the focus.
No, not
The
at all.
focus is successful this year, successful for the next couple of years. How do I milk the cow right now?
Yeah.
Right? It's not about how do I build like a huge cattle field, right? Or whatever words would be appropriate for that. It's all about how do I milk the cow right now. So
It's an egocentric approach.
egocentric and also short term. And so let's look at somebody else here, right? Vandana, what do you see? In your company, you were struggling with bringing transformation and you ultimately gave up, right? What was the system there?
Yes, while Vivek was mentioning, I was just thinking
Yeah,
there was an organization structure existing. There
yeah,
were member policies which were running over years.
yeah,
And then we introduced new policies, new systems after onboarding. And I was continuously thinking I don't have a buy-in from the leaders to cascade it down. But now when I'm reflecting, actually I have not the perception conversation where
yeah,
each perception will have to be addressed for, systems also to work. I
yeah.
think I've missed that part for systems to also work.
Okay.
I think I didn't do a proper job there when I'm
Right.
reflecting now after listening to the conversation.
Right.
For the
But
collective perceptions to work.
yeah, but what's the system there? Where is everybody's focus? And don't look at yourself.
Egocentric.
No,
Egocentric.
no, don't use that word. That is a label. Okay.
Okay.
And don't focus on yourself. Now look at everybody. Okay. Look at the leadership team. How many people you would say in the leadership team in the company?
10.
10. Yeah. And then the second level of leaders.
Oh, I'm including first and second. Now
Okay.
in first,
And the third,
only 3
and the
left.
third.
Total 28 leaders across the
Okay, good.
organization. First,
So
second, and third.
clear. So the 3, 10, 28, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
3, 10, and another whatever is left, 16. Total
yeah,
28.
yeah, I
First
understood.
2.
Understood. So I understood. So the total will be okay. So yeah. So now you want to look at what is the attention of these 3 people on, and then what is the attention of these 10 people on, and what is the attention of these 16, 18 people on, and what is the attention of this combined 30 people on?
Yeah. All in different directions.
Yeah, but where is it?
On the function,
No.
on the team.
Yeah. So one of
What
the
is
things
in it for me?
Yeah, one of the things you might notice is a lot of them are the attention is on, am I getting the approval from the boss? Like the chairman, right? Am I in the right books or am I in the wrong books of my boss? The ultimate boss,
Yeah.
right? The owner. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
That's the system there itself. Nobody's there to do the job. Everybody's there to survive the job. Or to take care of themselves in the job.
True.
So you have to see for yourself. I'm just giving you words to trigger your thinking, but you have to see where is everybody's attention? What is driving everybody's action? Like if you look at a school, okay, how are the students behaving? It is driven by what? Students want to survive the teachers. They don't come to school to learn. That is destroyed in the first couple of days. Then everything is all about how do I survive? Oh, teacher wants me I have to get good marks. Okay, so I'm studying. What am I studying for? Not for understanding anything. I'm studying for the goddamn exams. That's the system of the education. people are surviving in exams. So one access point is to look at what is driving, what is driving people's action is, where are they focusing? What is it that they are used by, consumed by, driven by? Okay, let me pause. What are you getting in this conversation so far? And then you can share your questions. But first, let's hear from everybody. And everybody, please speak up. What are you getting so far?
It is very difficult to understand the system or the cause behind the system, like what it is causing to be like that.
No, but you in your office, so don't say it's very difficult. Say we are not practiced.
Yeah, actually we have not even aware of, identifying the systems.
Now, how many staff members you have?
6.
6. What is their attention on?
Surviving the day, or whatever the tasks are given, finishing of that.
Yeah, like how do I survive Adesh? How do I not get into trouble with Adesh till the time I'm here? And how do I get another job?
Yes. Manoj,
Yeah.
before even coming to, how to identify whether it is difficult, whether I can do anything, what I can see is that very question is not there.
Yes.
What is the system that I need to look at the system
Yes.
itself is not there, it's absent.
Yes.
When I look at my past.
And Manoj, now you get why I have this special love for training. Because it doesn't even know what problem you're solving. Yet it's like you have no freaking idea of what problem you're solving, and we have a whole industry working on it. So, yeah, Ram, that's clear.
Manoj, can I say something?
Yeah, please.
Out of the discussion you had with us just now, I got a good insight. I got a good access to being able to find out what the system is. What are people paying attention to? And that's only one part of it. Like, for example, I was concerned that whatever you said, now Chetan's going to run with it and say this person and that person is concerned with X, Y, and Z, and therefore that's the thing. No, that's only one element of what they're concerned with. So people are very useful, what you just pointed out. What are Vandana's people concerned with? What are Adesh's people concerned with? What are Manoj's people concerned with? And while it all comes down to the boss, that's only a theory. That's only a concept. They are concerned with getting along with the boss, but that doesn't help us. What are they concerned about the boss? What are they concerned about how people think about us? If we really get into the nitty-gritty of it, it allows us to start to get into the system more and more clearly. That's the insight I got, Manoj, after all my years of training and development and working with people. I got this insight.
Yeah. Also, the other version of the boss is your scorecard.
Yes.
What are you measuring? How is the game measured? So in every organization, there is a measure, and the measure designs the game, by the way. Okay. So this is my favorite topic, so I'm going to talk a little bit about it. Okay. So let's look at cricket. Okay. What's the difference between the test match and the one day and the 2020? The measurement is different. The game is different. Now, for example, Aljor, you may not understand cricket example fully. Just pretend to understand. Okay, then I will explain to you later on. Okay. Keep nodding in between so that then I will explain later on. Okay, so in right now, if you look at the way you win in IPL, is you get 20 overs, 120 balls, and you have to score more runs than the competition. The team which scores more runs, they win. Right? Also nod, you understood. Now, that's how the whole game gets shaped, right? So 20 overs are shaped on our team should score more runs and other team should score less runs. So you get them out or you control the runs so that you win. Now imagine you change the game. You say, okay, the team which hits maximum sixes wins. Can you see the whole game will change? You got 120 balls, the one which team, and maybe it's just 10 overs, right? So see, you change the measurement, you change the game. And you will change also which kind of players will succeed. If you have to survive 50 overs, that is what we used to do in one day, you need different kind of people. If you have to survive only 20 overs and score within that, you need different kind of people. If you have only 10 overs, you will have different kind of people. And what they will do, what actions will you have? If the game is you have to hit maximum number of sixes, do you think the batting will be different?
Yeah, definitely.
Fielding will be different? Do you think the field placement will be different? You may not have anybody nearby. You may have everybody on the boundary because the whole game is to prevent six. So one element of understanding the game is what is the scorecard? And going back to my earlier example of call center, the scorecard in the call center was number of sales they do in a day. If that is the scorecard, then they will manage their time accordingly, focusing on that. So one aspect is where is the attention, and a connected aspect is what is the scorecard. Okay, let's continue reflecting, and then we will we'll take our first break at 4 o'clock. Okay.
Manoj,
Go ahead, buddy.
you have another question, another focus that'll let us see what the system is. Any other access than the one you just said?
Many. So your what are the part of the system? So part of the system is your rules and regulations. Part of the system is your policies, processes, the formal ones and the informal ones. Right. The part of the system is how decisions are made. So every organization will have its own way, formal and informal ways of how decisions are made.
Right.
Right. So these are all components of the system. Right.
Good. So then the reason why I asked you this question was then Chetan and Manoj and the others can start to see, Adesh can start to see, get a sense of the system by looking at all those things, looking at what are the rules and regulations. For example, it's 6 people with Adesh. In order for them to get approval for something, what do they have to do? Do they all have to come to Adesh and get approval from Adesh before they take an action? Then that'll give you one kind of system. Can they take an action on their own? That'll give you another kind of system. Can they take an action up to a certain amount on their own? That'll give you a third kind of system. You're getting what I'm saying, Adesh? Is it making your system a little bit clearer?
Yes, I'm getting it perfectly. Like what? Yeah.
What are the rules and and those rules and regulations seriously have been put in by you?
Yes, we have been the part of it, and we are the pioneer of that system, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. But saying it's
You
all
are the
up to us.
source or founder.
Yeah, but just saying it's all up to us, that is not very helpful. Saying looking at clearly what are the rules and regulations we put in, what is the scorecard, what are we scoring, what are we focusing on, gives more clarity, about the system than just generics, general statements. Like Vandana, when you were speaking, Vandana, you were speaking a lot of things that most HR people or something would speak. Somebody who's educated in management would speak. But then having those concepts don't give you any access to anything. Seeing the nitty gritty of what that is, that gives you more access than just a statement like a word that explains everything. Explanation.
Thank you, Ferdy, for that.
You're welcome. I just thought it was very, very educated and very clear, but useless. Sorry to say that, but it's very clear, very educated, sounds very good. Everybody says, wow, she knows everything, but gives you no access to anything.
From this discussion, Ferdy, in education institutions, it's about how people are promoted, promotion policies. That also gives a
Yeah.
clear indication is what is being focused on.
Yes.
Yeah, very good, very good. Not just promotion, but also what people are acknowledged for, appreciated for. That would also be that.
They are
Uh,
rarely appreciated, Ferdy. Only thing we get appreciation acknowledgement doesn't exist. So only that exists is okay. Promotion, I get an increment or something.
Okay.
Also, Ram, how do you get into the game? You're in,
Yeah.
like, what are the criteria on which somebody can get into the game? So when you're
Yes.
recruiting a new professor,
Exactly. Yeah.
what criteria you're going to have? That is shaping the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's hear Sham, Nilesh, Aljor, Siddharth, everybody.
Yeah, for me, on a lighter note, I'm just thinking with this approach, sales and marketing becomes a very different game than to play.
Can you say something more about why you say that?
While the focus is on knowing your customer, understanding their world, or what are the benefits of using this product or service, I'm just looking at it. Now your focus is shifting from individual perspective to the collective. And to bring in that perspective at an individual level will also help.
Yeah, but now once again, what I was saying to Vandana, see, that's very conceptual. Give me the nitty. What do you mean? Give an actual example of your case in your company, how that shift will show up.
Okay. So when I talk about real estate and sustainability with developers at this point in time,
Right.
I'm seeing now in this conversation, I'm seeing a lot of from a systems thinking perspective. Policies are along the lines where it is making it costly. It is not prudent for us to look at sustainable architecture in terms of large projects. One. Second, when we're looking at an ecosystem to be built, we are looking at, all right, this 1 acre or 2 acre land parcel will have all of these systems in place. But then the moment you step out, you're in the real world. Everything that we're following, practicing here doesn't seem to have relevance in the outside world. So now I'm beginning to see that what if this can take a larger perspective in terms of a group of realtors coming together, developers, making this a collective action that they can say, because sustainability will be one key pillar of all our projects, and let's see how this can be an integrated service that can fit into the larger scheme of things within a particular catchment, locality, or municipality.
It looks as though you got a kernel of an idea there. My coaching to you would be to learn how to speak it in a way that it's specific and it's granular rather than
Okay.
conceptual.
Okay.
understand what I mean by conceptual first?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
And I think you are seeing something. You're seeing something very powerful. And given what your work is, it can make a huge difference. But now it's a question of communicating it to the people, both to the planners above you, also to the people that you're working with. And in order to do that, you have to learn to speak in a language that gives people access to what they need to work on,
Okay.
and paints the picture for them, such that they like to do it because, yeah, this is doable. Even
Sure.
just when I'm speaking to you, I notice I'm speaking in concept too. So I'm not communicating it sufficiently, but I'm hoping it's getting across to you.
Yeah, I get the point. Yes.
Great. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nilesh, anything for you? What are you getting so far?
One thing is very clear for me right now. Okay, we don't see as a whole system. We see as an individual lot many times, and still I'm grappling with how I will see the entire system. So I'm really grappling, okay, and I'm wondering why people are not responding. But now I'm getting it, key. They they might be the victim of the system.
But Nilesh, you say you can't see
Hmm.
the system, right? But can you
Yeah,
not see it from the perspective that Manoj has drawn when he told us what are people paying attention to? What is the scorecard? What is the game? Can you not see the system from that
I
perspective?
can notice, but like right now I can see Freddie, it's a very new for me system transformation. I'm talking about it, but I don't have the habitual practice to see from that direction.
Yeah, but my request to you is stop saying that because
Okay,
it's not true.
okay,
System as the word itself is not the thing. What Manoj just described, that's system. That you can see,
okay.
can't you?
Yeah, yeah, I can see that.
That you can see for your small scale guys. You can see what they're paying attention to, what their rules are, what the regulations are, and that's the whole system. That's what we mean by system.
Right.
So if you look at all the MSMEs that you have worked with, right,
Mm.
or who are there in the program or where you have worked very closely, what would you say? Where is their focus? Like actually, like if you look at, oh, this is the focus, that's why they're doing this, and that's why they're doing this. There's like a complete connection between what is important for them, what is the focus, and what is their action. Because action is correlated to the game they are playing. So what's the game they
Yeah,
are playing? So you have
yeah.
people in the program, right? What is the game they are playing? Or whatever. So people whom you know closely, what is the game they are playing?
So as you said, na, the most of them are playing the survival game. The most of them are playing like a daily operations, how they can achieve it.
Yeah.
How somehow they need to be successful, profitable.
How do they measure their success?
I think they measure their success by turnover so many
Yeah.
times.
Yeah. Most small and mid-sized companies and even sometimes big-sized companies, they measure their success by revenue than by profit.
Yeah, their entire focus is on uh, turnover only.
Yeah.
I met so many people, they don't have profit, but they have good with turnover. So they are really happy people right now.
Because the focus is on being happy, not being successful.
That's a very good. They have the ultimate game is being happy, whether they get the
The
success or
drug.
not doesn't matter.
That is the drug they are taking.
Yeah.
Right. And if you look at some of you may not be so familiar with these small and medium size, but I'm sure you'll understand as we talk. When they're driven by revenue, they will do a lot of compromises. They will compromise their margins, and that of course hits. And another big thing they compromise on is their payment schedule. So if somebody, the credit they give, right? So if somebody says 30 days, somebody says 60 days, somebody says 90 days, somebody says 180 days, slowly they get into that trap. And they say, oh, I have 100 crore revenue, but there is no money in the bank. Where is the money? Oh, it's yet to come. Why? Because they have given them credit. And many companies get into trouble not because they don't have revenue or because they don't have profit, but because they don't have cash flow. And Nilesh, how many companies are having discipline in cash flow?
Irrelevant question.
What did he say, Nilesh? I didn't listen. What was the answer?
Irrelevant question for MSME.
The only day they worry about it is when they have to make the payroll and they don't have cash in the bank. That is the only day they worry about it. Otherwise, they are only worrying about revenue.
So are you
I will
saying there
pay-
is no attention at all on that?
No.
Not even 5%.
Oh my
Not
God.
at all. I will pay whenever I wish to be.
Manoj, what I get now is just as other people have their own imagination about IIScs and IITs, how it is, and we have our own imagination about industry. That they will focus on collection and all.
They talk about my revenue is this much. No, I am a 100 crore company. Oh, what it means is I have built 100 crores. It doesn't mean I have earned 100 crores.
I borrowed 105 crores to get a 100 crore business.
And it works very well for the big companies because they will then make fools of the small companies and run their businesses on the money of the small companies. Because all these big companies, they take a lot of credit from the small companies. And like Nilesh said, they will do dadagiri, they will do bossing that we will pay you when we pay you. If you ask more money, I will go to your competition. You want early payment? Okay, I will give you early payment next time. And next time will never come because now I have shifted to the competition. Right, Chetan? Chetan has also been exposed to a lot of small and medium enterprise in many forms, including maybe in his tenure at NASCOM also. Is this
Yes, Chetan, I can't see him.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
Chetan, right.
Siddharth?
Yes, no, what I am getting is there is a different perception of for stockholders for the system. Like my customer is thinking that I am getting my getting gold jewelry at reasonable price. He wants that. My salesman wants to get incentive out of selling. My perception is different, so it is there. So everyone's intention is different, and so scorecard is different. So that is what I get. And one question also comes to my mind: how it could transform everyone's perception by just transforming system. I think it's still. I think it's other way. Transform perception of everyone regarding system, and the system will change.
Yeah, I think that is the one.
You're right now, Siddharth, what you said, like a second statement. And for that is what Fadi said, is first we have to get into the discipline of noticing the system. and not
Yes.
ignoring it and go to our old patterns of just looking at people.
Yes, got it.
Right?
Now I got it. Yeah.
So we have to discipline ourselves to move from people and individuals to system as the topic. The topic is not people, the topic is system. So if you
Yes.
have 5 idiots in your company, you have to look at what is the system in my company that I have 5 idiots in my company. The 5 idiots are not the problem. The system in which those 5 idiots came up is a problem.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, Manoj.
Or you did business for 20 years, right, and earned money for everybody else and not for yourself. What is the system in which you did that? Right? Like the system.
Yes.
So one of the elements of the system is your business model.
Yes. Yes,
Like
Manoj.
the other problem that you see in MSMEs is those who take loans, they're working, they're employees of the bank. They're unpaid employees of the bank. Or from wherever they have taken money.
Money lenders.
Yeah.
Is it time for a break, Manoj?
Yep. Okay. Aljor, anything for you?
No, nothing right now. Thanks.
Okay. So we'll take a break and we start at 4:15 and
How long a break?
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Okay, everybody. See you soon. So welcome back and let's continue. What are you getting? New insights as you reflect, new questions. No.
So I
This lighting is correct. This is much better lighting. Yeah, go ahead, Chetan.
Yeah, I get that we are not attuned to thinking from systems, and that we take the easy way out or the lazy way out, which is to pin label people and as useless or whatever, and that's the starting point about having a systemic thinking, to recognize that you are blaming, complaining about somebody, and that we can look at the system, and the system is what you articulated, what people are focusing on, and rules, procedures, policies, and so on and so forth. I think one of the key things that you also talked about, and it relates, at the opening slide of this TTT was mastering transforming perceptions, in which it also talked about family, right? The family is a word in terms of the intention. Now, in every place else, everywhere else, people are, uh, there is always this thing that, uh, the boss will become angry, and, you may lose a job. But in family, you know, it never happens. The family is there forever. I mean, there are families where people also lose jobs. It's happening these days. but but fundamentally, in our system, 98, 99% of the time, the family is there. It's nobody loses a job. The son remains the son, the father remains the father, the husband remains the husband, the wife remains the wife, and so on and so forth. And there, if there the only thing that I could get, there are no metrics, there are no KPIs, there are no scorecards which are maintained. um, the only thing that perhaps that I can think about is how decisions are made or how expectations are set. That's the only thing with respect to the family, whether it is, whether I am expecting
Also, you can look at it two ways. Also, there like who has the authority for what. So different people in the family have authority on different things. Okay. So authority distribution is a good place for you to look at it. Secondly, there is a very big scorecard in the family, which drives a lot of family behavior, which is, oh, family must stay together.
Yes.
We should be together, right?
Yes.
So what happens is
that is good.
No, don't go into good or bad. You are looking at what shapes the behavior, right? So why we tolerate nonsense in the family sometimes, right? I'm not saying good or bad, but there is a certain amount of tolerance in the family which may or may not be easily available outside, because the scorecard in the family is we are together.
Yeah, at least the elders will always have that. At least, or maybe this is a blind spot for me. You know, I think
What I'm saying is that scorecard is shaping the behavior. I'm not saying the scorecard is good or bad. But the scorecard called family is together is shaping the behavior, which includes some people getting away with murder and some people tolerating other people's nonsense.
And society also has to see that we are together.
Yeah.
Not only I want to be together, but
I don't care
sometimes
about the answer. I'm not kidding. You know,
it's not about you.
Specific case for the
Chetan,
specific case.
no. Don't look at you when you're looking systems. You can't look specific right now. You want to look at it. Because the system is not in vacuum again. The system is part of another system, which is part of another system. Okay, so your family is part of the society system, and the society system is also part of the economic system, and vice versa, right? And it's also so there are different systems influencing it, but there's always a scorecard, and that is not good, bad, right, wrong. If you put that aside, and if you're just looking at cause and effect, right? So that scorecard shapes behavior. So for example, there was a scorecard or a parameter in the scorecard that we should respect nature. And that gave a certain behavior, right? Like where people used to pray to various nature elements, including a lot of people used to pray to sun god in the morning and this and that. And so that gave a certain behavior. Now, if your scorecard is what is the ROI, right? And nature is part of your, you use nature as a part of your resources. I was just reading, if you look at the nature, the contribution of nature to the economy is around 80 trillion, which is more than the economy itself of the world. Okay, but it goes into, like it's not counted. So that's the scorecard, and that scorecard is shaping the behavior. Long time back, I heard somebody saying that whatever fruits we are buying, whatever vegetables we are buying, we are not paying the right price for it. And I was like upset. It's already bloody costly. What are you saying is not price? But then when they're talking about the cost to the way the agriculture is done, we're not looking at the cost that is happening to the land being damaged and the environment being damaged. There is no cost of that being done. Or when food is being transported across geographies, across countries, right? The environmental cost of that is not there. When we are buying an apple, for example, we are not paying for all of that. If we start paying for all of that, we will stop a lot of things, like sending one apple from one country to another may not be that smart the moment you start looking at the cost of it. So the way the scorecard is, what is prioritized, shapes the behavior.
Okay.
And so did you get your response to the family part? There is some scorecard there.
Yes.
and that shapes the behavior. So the scorecard.
Yeah,
is,
but you know what? I understand that, but
Mm,
it's so I am saying that you're training us to be trainers, right?
yeah,
And when we are training people, you are going to have people who will come up with specific issues,
yes,
and I still don't see a solution. And are we expect? I think the only way I can deal with this, let's say there's another Chetan Khosla who comes there, right, and he starts talking things about family, or maybe there's a Ram who says, "Yeah, there was a director who was who couldn't see left from right, and he didn't have the right vision or perspective, etc." How will I deal with that as a question? I can't solve it in the training room. I'm giving a concept. The concept is that, oh, you should move from ego thinking to eco thinking, and then you should move to from individual to system, and so on and so forth. But finally, after all of this, I, okay, I've seen the scorecard. Okay, the family should stay together. So there's a conflict, and the conflict doesn't get resolved. So the only way you can do is what I'm currently doing, and which is probably, you know, follow my father's advice, which is that just accept it and move on. Don't do anything to the apple cart. The family must stay together. Don't upset the guy too much. And my father had said that by the time I realized that my father was right, I had a son who thought I was wrong, and that this thing will continue. No.
yeah. Uh,
Can I try to address that, Manoj?
sorry.
Can I address that for Chetan?
Let me do something else first. Yeah. Shall I?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No problem.
So Chetan, we are not the training program is not for giving solutions. Okay. Firstly,
Yes.
right. So I will use this time for a joke before we go ahead.
Yes.
So once some American professor was visiting a Japanese university, and I might have shared this earlier, and both of them were kind of taking the class jointly, and students were asking a lot of questions, and the Japanese professor was saying, "Ah, very good question," and the other question would go, "Ah, yeah, I think that's a great, interesting question." Right?
Correct.
And that it went on like that. And this American guy was getting pissed off. And he's like, why are you not answering their questions?
Correct.
And he was like shocked to death. And then the Japanese guy got shocked. What? You answer questions? It's a perception of what the role of education is, right? So idiots answer questions. Our job is not to give answers. Our job is to change the way they think, right? That's the job of a training consulting. You have to change the way their brain wiring. Right? We are doing surgery. Our job is brain surgery. Okay. So now let's look at what are we doing here. What is the whole game?
Manoj, can I share 1 minute?
Yeah.
So what I see out of whatever happened so far is my perception of what is the first question to ask when I'm, addressing an issue as transformed.
Very
And
good.
what is my role as a trainer also as transformed.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please proceed.
So we are training people in systems thinking. Okay. And What is the systems thinking? So firstly, there is symptoms, then there is structures, then there is the thought or the mental model, and then there is the source.
Right.
Okay. Now, everybody and their grandfather are stuck in the world of systems. Sorry, symptoms.
Right.
All what we see, all what we complain, all what we fight, all what we try to change is mostly in the world of symptoms. So whether the symptom is students' behavior or employees' behavior or manager behavior, or the symptom is the results in the exam or the results in the balance sheet or the employee engagement or the lack of it or the attrition or the you come up with whatever, right? Most of the things that we see are in the world of symptoms. Everybody? Are you with me?
Yes.
Yes.
So how your children are behaving, and how the school students are behaving, and how the teachers are behaving, and how the government employees are behaving, right? And what's happening. So everything is mostly in the world of symptoms. And if you look at an iceberg model, the general understanding of iceberg is what's visible is only 1/10 of the whole thing. So 90% is not visible, right? Siddharth, are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, Manoj.
So how you are behaving, how your family members are behaving, how your how your customers are behaving, how your employees are behaving, and what's happening with your balance sheets, and right, all of that are symptoms, right? The revenue is a symptom, the profit is a symptom, the cash flow is a symptom, right? The inventory is a symptom, the dead inventory is a symptom, right? Whatever, everything is which is easily visible is mostly a symptom. Right? Now
Yes.
that is caused by what? So that's caused by structure. So let's take inventory for a moment, okay, since we're talking about that. So the inventory was caused by some structure. Structure of what? Structure of purchasing, structure of contract that you have with your suppliers, right? The terms and conditions that has influenced your inventory. The structure of sales that has influenced your inventory. The
Yes.
structure that you are selling only through one store, right? That is it, help shaping the inventory problem, right?
Yes.
So there are structures that are causing the symptoms. Can you get that?
Yes. Yes, Manoj.
Now you have people there and they perform at a certain level. That's based on what structures? The kind structures of recruitment, structures of how they get to stay in the job, structures of how who gets hired, who gets fired, who gets growth, right? Who gets incentive, right? Then the structure of your presence in the market, and that also shapes what kind of people want to work with you,
Yes.
right? And your business model and all of that, right? So the kind of people that work with you, how they work, why they work, everything is shaped by the structures.
Yes.
Right? Kind of customers come to you, that's also shaped by the structure. Structure of what? Structure of your location, structure of your advertisement and marketing, structure of how you're positioned in the market.
Yes.
Okay, everybody else, are you getting this connection between the symptom and the structure? So let's take some of the symptoms. Manoj, Mani, you want to talk about some symptoms?
Yeah. So we say that we are in the training and we wanted to transform the business, but the measurement criteria is maybe how many people we have reached out to, which are the how many interventions we have done. That's one from a training standpoint, but it is also about agreeing or being a yes man. in some
So,
instances.
let me help you. If you look at a symptom, let's look at it like a problem area. Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Motivation is missing in the team. That is the requirement that we get from one of the businesses.
Yeah, that is one way you can look at it. Secondly, if you look at what do the managers, and the senior managers, the decision makers, the business heads, the CEOs, CXO, how do they see training?
In two ways, Manoj. One is, okay, we need to complete some training for our teams this year, so we have to do something. So let us do some training. That's the first thing.
Right.
Then sometimes it is a budget burning exercise towards the year end.
Yes.
There is a lot of money left, so let us do something.
Yeah.
And then
So
do that.
it is like, oh, why do training? Because it's mandated by somebody, right? And how it is measured, or number of man days training, right? Something like that, or man hours or man days in the training.
Yeah.
So can you see that scorecard is shaping their action?
Yes.
If the scorecard was different, let's say, okay, what impact have you created from the training? What business result have you created from the training? Then the action would be very different.
So Manoj, we have recently introduced this 30, 60, 90 days impact measurement, all that, over that Kirkpatrick stuff that we are talking about. But we have set up a questionnaire which we will send it to after 30 days of the program to the participants. And maybe on 60 or 90 days ke baad, we will send it to their managers also.
Yeah.
Right. And okay, hand on heart, the questions are put in such a way that it will become favorable to us only.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I'm talking something different. I'm not only talking about you. How even the CEOs, CXOs, or the senior managers who are sending the people, even how they are measuring the success of the training is what? There's no scorecard for that. They are looking at what?
So we do get some kind of qualitative feedback saying that, okay, some of our people have now they're having a better engagement with the clients.
Yeah.
But it's a qualitative feedback which it's not backed by data.
Yeah. So what gets measured is number of people who attended the training, right?
Yes.
And the feedback score that gets
Yes.
measured. And the whole world gets shaped according to those scorecards.
Agreed.
That's where the attention is, and that's what shapes everybody's action. So if you have to tell a participant that you are bullshitting, you will think 3 times, because that participant is going to give you a feedback score and give you a remark, and you're worried about the feedback score and the remark.
Yeah.
So where is the attention? Okay, no, number of people. That's where most of the attention of the training department is. Number of people, number of mandates, number of people, number of mandates. Yes.
Yep.
And after that is the feedback score. Oh, we got a 5 of 5. Okay. What does that mean? We are Shah Rukh Khan in the training program.
Manoj, in all the local engineering colleges, when faculty comes for promotion, one of the things is how many training man days he has attended. It's one thing.
Yeah.
Or how many training programs he has arranged from AICT funded workshops.
Yeah.
So there is no other scorecard, how it was, no feedback, nothing. Number, how many hours, how many days, whether you conducted, somebody else conducted, how many, that's all. So I can see that it's the same there.
We're kind of going deeper and digressing in some other topics, but in a way, all of them are going to come back together. So I'm not worried about it. So, many times, or sorry, not many, but many places you will see the CEOs, average life is 2 years in the company. Right? And senior managers, their average like is also like that, 2 years, 3 years. You know why? Because in 2-3 years, you can game the system, produce results, get your bonus and go. And then somebody else has to deal with the nonsense that you're going to leave behind. So how do you game the system? For example, a CEOs say, suppose their reward is based on the increase in revenue, right? And increase in share price. Good. Create some push in the sales, right? Do your discounting, do your promotion, do your hard sell, do dumping, and get your numbers up temporary. What happens when you do a massive sale and get your numbers up temporary? In 1 quarter, if you do a massive sale or massive dumping, right, using whatever motivation, what happens in the next quarter? Either you have to find some other dumping ground, or your current dumping ground is saying, no, we have all your stock. Retailers are going to say, we are all stocked up. The customers are going to say, we have enough inventory. So many of these short-term management fads are done to just pump up the air for some time, get the clap, get the bonus, and then bye-bye. Because most of the people are not looking at, I am going to be here for 10 years or 20 years, and I have to build a long-term organization. So these are all part of what influences people's actions. Now, incentive system is one of the big game. How the system defines winning is a very big part of how people behave in that system. Yes. So Chetan, you had a question, right? So we are not yet answered that question, but we went. So yes, let me come back to your question. Oh, we were answering that. This is part of that. We are actually saying we want to look at understanding how things work, right? We are not going to be giving any answer here, okay? But we are going to shift the way we are thinking. Okay, so moving from symptoms to structures. That's the first level. Everybody, are you comfortable with moving from symptom to structure? Do you think there is any symptom which is not caused by a structure? Sham?
No, Manoj. Existing structures cause these symptoms, sorry.
Yeah, or at least they support the continuation of it.
Yeah.
Right? Like a cancer in our body is supported by the sugar, even if the sugar may not be causing it. Or the oxygen allows something to happen, and the lack of oxygen would not allow things to happen, right? So the structure always either contributes or allows it to. So either is cause or it somehow contributes in the continuation of it. Now all these structures are created by human beings. Yes, most of the structures they're created by human beings, and otherwise they're dealt by human beings. So those structures, like we create our promotion, we create our entry policy, we create our sales, we create our salary structure, we create the organization structure, we create rules and regulations. All of that has some thought process behind it. That's the mental model. Okay. So my daughter is now in a hostel and Baroda, and they have a rule called you can go out of hostel like overnight twice a month only, right? Now, that rule was shaped by some thought process. So every rule, smallest like that, I just giving a small example. Every rule, every decision, every way of working was shaped by some thought process. And unless we generate awareness of the thought process behind the rule, we will not be very effective in transforming it. Also, I would like you to understand here that most of the change management exercises fail in the world, all over the world, because they don't understand the structure that they are trying to change. They don't understand the world that they are working in, and it's just you are superimposing. So the next thing that we have to look at is from the structure to look at what is the mental model behind it. So you have an incentive system. What is it causing? It is causing people to behave in a particular way, like in sales, for example. Sales, in most companies, sales incentive is based on what? Revenue or profit?
Revenue.
So does the salesman care whether you made profit or not?
No.
No. He says, I have to give 100% discount, so what? Or 99% discount, so what? I got the revenue, no? You give me commission. So behavior is shaped by how the whole game is designed. So you're saying, well, the salesman is not selling at a premium. Okay. Is he designed, trained for that? Is he recruited for that? And did you recruit, when you were recruiting, did you find out people who were trained to sell at a premium? Do they have the mindset for that? Or do they have a mindset for, okay, short-term game? School teachers, what are they measured on? Syllabus completion. So now why syllabus completion was the mental model? What was the mental model that focused on syllabus completion? Unless you start discovering the mental model behind it, you're not going to be very effective. So first level is shift from symptom to structure. Once you have a good grip on understanding structure, then the next level is to look at what is the thought process behind the structure. Questions? Basava, Nilesh, Aljor, you can also jump in. Where's Vandana? Vandana is in the hospital, yeah. Basava, are you getting what we are discussing?
You're on mute.
Basava, you're on mute.
Just I'm not able to get it very clearly.
So you have
Just
to ask,
I'm coming along.
what are you getting, what you're not getting, you have to ask.
Okay.
No, ask now. What are you getting so far?
Of course. So
You're
we
trying
have
to
to
change,
understand.
you're trying to change the world, right?
Yeah.
You're trying to change corruption.
Hmm.
Is corruption a symptom or is it a structure?
It is a structure.
No, it is a symptom.
Okay. How?
It's easily visible. It's an, that's the first level, right? First level is what? Symptom. That's a problem that you're trying to solve, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So fever is a structure or a symptom?
A symptom.
Yeah, like that. Corruption is a symptom.
Okay, greediness of the people. What
That
is
would be the mindset.
mindset? Okay.
And in between, there is a structure.
तो चाट मसाला डाल के दे दो।
So when you're trying to transform, you need to learn firstly that you're not transforming people. You're transforming the system.
Yes.
Otherwise, for 1,000 years, everybody's preaching don't have corruption. It will not make any difference.
Yes.
So what is the structure that is causing the corruption? That's the question that you need to inquire into. And that is the question that you and your team need to inquire into.
Okay.
Whatever issue you're trying to transform, you have to look at what is causing it in the first place. What structure is causing it or helping it to continue?
It is causing disasters in the society, especially to the poor people and to the honest people.
No. Wait. You're looking at impact. I'm not looking at impact. I'm looking at source. There is a structural issue which is causing corruption. There's a structural issue which is causing the contamination in the food or the quality of the food. There is a structural issue which is causing the quality of education being down. There is a whatever symptoms, whatever you're trying to transform, consider most of them as symptoms. Basava?
Yeah.
Are you here? Are you fully here?
Yeah.
Basava, can you switch off your video and then talk? Your bandwidth is very low.
Can you hear me now, Basava? Basava?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Okay. So consider that whatever you are trying to transform in the Sarvodaya are symptoms.
Okay.
So water scarcity, quality of food, quality of education, quality of governance, these are all symptoms. Like fever and cough. Are you willing to consider that?
Yeah.
Seriously. Hello? Basava, are you going to be at a place where we can interact? Basava, are you there? Okay, I'll go to a place where we can.
Yeah.
Basava, you need to move to a place where we can interact properly. Okay. I can't hear you half of the times.
Now, can you hear me?
No, I cannot hear you. Not
Now,
at all.
can you hear?
Half. No. Find out a place where you can get good internet. Okay. Where we can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Yeah, now it is better. Where are you?
I am in the corridor in nature
Yeah,
cure,
this is
and
better.
in the room I cannot hear properly.
Yeah, so don't go in the room. Stay outside.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So I'm saying all the things that you're trying to address, they are symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
And you can address them for next 10,000 years and you will not make any real difference.
Okay.
But you will be busy and you will get awards and you will get rewards and you will get everything. But it will not make any real difference. So do you want to like otherwise there's so many millions of NGOs all over the world doing things, right?
Yeah.
And they have very superficial impact, most of them. But they're all busy. So you want to be busy or you want to be effective? Okay, Basav, we are going to move on. Your net is not working well.
Yes.
But just look at, you are dealing with symptoms, and at that level you can spend next 10,000 years. It will not transform anything.
No, I want to be effective, not busy.
Then you have to look at what are the structural issues which are causing these symptoms. Did you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Manoj.
Yeah. No, I'm actually not working with Basava. I'm working with everybody else, repeating for them. Basava is just the excuse.
Yeah.
So
I just want to say that, Manoj, the way you are creating it for everyone to get that when we are to look at the system, we are not looking at the system, we are only looking at symptoms. And here, Manoj is showing that if you have to look at the symptoms only, that's not enough. You got to look at the structures, you have to look at the thoughts behind those structures, the thinking. And then even below that, what's giving that thinking? What is the source of that thinking? Like we don't even look at all the symptoms. Forget about structures, thoughts. We're not looking for it also. And to transform perception and transform collective perception, we've got to get our attention on what really matters and what is at the source of the whole problem itself. Please go ahead, Manoj.
yeah, thanks. So see, all the structures that you see, right? They were created. So if you look at a symptom, I'm taking another example. If you look at a symptom called women education in villages, right? And if you see that is a problem, right? That problem is a symptom caused by some structure, social structure, family structure, right? If we complain, oh, they're not women leaders everywhere. But it's all coming up at multiple levels of barriers. And those are all created by structures. If you don't see those structures, you can keep crying foul for the rest of your life. It won't make much difference. And then you have to look at what is the thought process behind those structures. So everybody, are you with me so far? These three elements,
Yes.
symptom, structure, and thought process.
Yes.
Now we want to look at, I will go to my favorite slide ever in this conversation. And that is not this one, but the next one. You have seen this in different contexts, right? And Chetan, this is my long answer to your short question. Okay. So what are we doing? We're talking system change, system transformation. And the 4 rules: you cannot understand a system until you change it or until you work to change it. And you cannot change a system until you transform consciousness. So that is the statement that we want to stay with right now. What is our job? Our job is to transform the consciousness of the system. What is consciousness? All the things that I have been talking about. Where is our attention? What do we measure? What do we value? That's part of our consciousness.
Yeah. Collective mindset.
Yeah. But mindset again is like a word which may or may not give any access. But if you look at where are we focusing on, what do we value, what do we appreciate, what do we measure, it's very easy for people to understand what we measure in a company or in a department, right? Or in an organization or in the society or in the family. What do we measure? What do we value? What is winning in our game? What's
Yeah,
the,
but I agree with everything else except for that one word,
which is
family. There are no measures. I don't
what
see.
are you saying about? Where are you?
बताओ आप क्या measure करते हैं बताओ family.
Arey, you measure whether your child is studying or not. You measure whether your child is intelligent or not. You measure whether your child is more intelligent or less intelligent than others. You measure so many things.
What is important to
and
him
they
and
also
what is
measure.
important to you. Yeah.
Yeah. And they also measure, is my father better father than my friend's father? Is it more lenient, less lenient, more successful, less successful, more dominating?
How much
less
pocket
dominating?
money?
Yeah. Oh, my father gave me a small car. His father gave him 3 cars. Everybody has measurements.
Yeah. My son came to me and said, I mean, just sorry. He said कि आप Infosys में जाके काम क्यों नहीं करते हो?
Yeah. So measurement is always there, boss. And do my parents fight with each other more than my friends' parents, or less? Right? Are they more respected, less respected? Everywhere, human beings are the same, boss. Like,
And nowadays, generation gap is there. For them, we are patriarchal, we are misogynist, we see things from binaries, we are conservative, they are more different thinking, left wing, right wing, all kinds of things are different in the approach to life. And we are not even looking at it.
same way, husband, wife, there's comparison. Oh, his wife is working, my wife is not working, or his wife is taking care of this responsibility, my wife is not taking care of this. Comparison is everywhere, boss. Scorecards are everywhere. They're just not printed.
Yeah.
Family is a system, Chetan.
And the way you are looking at that system is through your downloading. And I am, not only you, we are all looking at our systems or whatever we are looking at it from our downloading, from our past.
And one element of that past is we are victims of the system. We want to blame the system.
Yeah.
Okay. So everybody, we're going to kind of go back to the conversation. And Vivek, I'm going to hand over back to you. And I will, of course, interfere whenever I want to. And by the way, that's one of the things that you can pick up is this. Of course, this is the first time the 3 of us are leading this particular program, but we have led so many programs together, and it is very rare to see how kind of we work together as we create the programs, and how we shift gears and how we collaborate and all that. And a lot of people have learned a thing or two out of that also. Okay, so right now we want to stay with part of system transformation is shifting consciousness. Is that point underscored for everybody? Vandana? Okay, and I think it's connected, so I'll share that. And part of shifting consciousness is getting everybody in the system to see the system. To the system seeing the system. Otherwise, everybody is still playing the victim of the system.
And not being in a hurry to find the solution. I mean, have the patience to first see the system, get the entire knowledge of everything that's going on before you actually think of an answer, or together you will think of an answer. When we think of answers on our own without looking at the system, that's why our answers sometimes are not successful, they fail. I mean, I've been having an argument with my daughter about why she's so one-sided feminism, stuck with feminism thought. She's 30 plus. And I just tell her, not that your feminism is wrong, but don't be totally stuck with that, like in one way. And I'm totally right. But it's not getting anywhere. That conversation makes no difference. And then yes, last night or this morning, I saw a video of a woman and a man talking. And I realized why my conversation with her is making no difference. Because I'm not getting the full system. I'm not understanding where she's coming from. I'm not understanding the world that women live in, and the kind of men that are there in the world and how they behave with them. And I'm not getting the whole picture before, and I'm coming up with my solution. Better I shut up about solution until I have been able to see the system and have her see the whole system and have us all see the whole system. Let's not be in a hurry to start giving opinions and judgments and answers which are not, which are half baked. So let's go to
Right.
the PowerPoint quickly. And
yeah, and then
go ahead, Manoj.
And Vivek, you can jump to the next topic. You don't have to go through all of it. Okay. So I think you should just skip all this, and we will come back to this whenever we will come back, or we may not. I think you want to let's go to let's go to blind. Just I think one slide before. Do you want to work on this?
Yeah. So really, when
you do this blind spot conversation, and this next slide is part of the blind spot where there are some new elements where I will jump in. Okay, go ahead, Vivek.
Yeah. See, as a human being, it's natural that we want solutions, we want results. Our focus is always on results. And so whenever we see anything, we immediately want to do something about it and fix it. And then some of it is successful, some of it is not successful, and then we keep changing and pivoting, etc. But where we are not present, where is our blind spot? Where is the blind spot in most of our problems, which we have, and we had them for years, is that we are not looking at the source of where are we coming from? Where is society coming from? Where are other people coming from? There's a place that people are coming from. There's a place where I'm coming from, where you're coming from when you deal with something which isn't getting fixed. There is a place from where you see everything. Then there's a how you proceed. How do you what you do? How do you approach something? There's a process. And then there's what you do and everything, and then finally what results you get. So the most important line here is the success of the intervention depends on the interior state of the intervener. When you are intervening with a group of people and one person is stuck with something, where are you coming from when you deal with that? What's your interior state? If your interior state is, I have to give a solution right now, you'll give it. But you don't see that there's a blind spot there. You haven't done enough work. You have not done enough curiosity work. You've not found out what is the source of the problem. You've not found out what's going on in the process. What's the thinking at the background? What are the structures in the back? We're just not looking at anything. We just see a symptom, and because of our past experience, we give the medicine. Is that bad? No. Is that wrong? No. but we haven't done the transformation of perception till now. So there is this interior state from which we approach our challenges, and that comes from our perception. And for us to transform that perception, we need to pause. We need to take a deep breath and ask ourselves some questions. One was the slide that came before, which was what are the symptoms we are seeing? What are the structures that are present? What are the thoughts that are present? What are the source of those thoughts? All that is there, no doubt about it. At the same time, we should do some more work, which is on the next slide, which what is the quality of attention that we have? Mostly we're not paying attention to other people or the whole world around us. We're not paying attention there. And we are paying attention to what the conversation was earlier on survival, on how can we look good to the boss, or how can we avoid getting beaten up or getting hurt. Is our attention on the holistic outcome that we all want? What are we present? Like, what is the game? My daughter is getting upset about something. What's my attention on? Is my attention on she's excelling? Or my attention is that she shouldn't fall sick? There's a quality of attention. What am I paying attention to? What is my intention? Very important. And then there's this word quality of presence. Presence means being in the now, not in the past, not in the future. Being present in the now, right now. There are three very, very important things we have to develop, or qualities we've got to develop in ourselves as leaders, as human beings. And we want the people we are training to also develop, for them to be able to transform perception, is to to be in the present without the past, without the downloading, without the judgment, without the cynicism, without the fears. So somehow being able to suspend them, put them to the side, so that we can be really present to what's there with the stakeholders. What is the thinking of the people there? What are the challenges they have? What are the needs they have? What do they require? What help do they need? Ask them questions, get to understand their world. Otherwise, most of our interaction with all the people in our life is transactional. If you notice, a parent and a child, they speak to each other for about 30 seconds to 1 minute, and then the conversation is over. The transaction. Husband and wife, if the man is 30 seconds or 1 minute, if it goes beyond that, it means the wife is talking more than the husband, probably. Or somebody's lost their temper. Very rarely are there conversations where there's attention, there's intention, and there's presence. Very rarely. We've got to work on this aspect to start to look at what is our blind spot, where are we coming from, what's our interior state, what are the thoughts we have, what is our thinking about ourselves, about them, about the situation, what are the fears that are driving us there, what are the cynicism that is driving us, what are the judgments that are driving us, which do not allow us to be really present to people, to present to their concerns, their challenges, their needs, their requirements. Like, it will require a dialogue with each stakeholder in our environment for us to really understand the system. Very important words here. We really need to take the time to understand the system. And it will take a lot of conversation, dialogue, inquiry, compassion, courage, just to get to understand the system without being in a hurry to provide a solution or to make a decision. So I just want to pause here. What are you getting in this conversation? Come on.
So let's look at it. Let me ask you a question. As a leader right now, what is that one intervention that you're working on? You will be working on many interventions, right? You're trying to work on many projects. Intervention is what? You can take it like a goal or big objective or a project or whatever you want to look at it, right? So we are using the word intervention for that. What's your big game right now? Everybody, let's have everybody share. What's your big game? Any one game. You might be playing multiple games. You can share any one game. Important game, of course.
Organization at the next level.
How do I?
Organization
Take the
at the next level.
organization to the
Organization to your next level, right? Surana Jewelers?
Yes.
Okay. Everybody, what's your game?
No, as far as so I have many games to play, but I think if overarching is the same as what Siddharth ji said, it is that we take a significant step towards becoming an extraordinary organization across all the organizations. But within that, let's say if I was to say wise minds, then it is that we become at least future ready with because there is this AI wave which is coming through. In Astea, it is that we create relevant solutions which will help build a credible and effective social sector. Otherwise, we are just about not effective. We are ourselves not effective,
Right.
and so we have to have an articulation and a design uh, which uh, which 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 is non-superficial, which will make some sense. At the
Right.
present moment, it is not making sense.
Okay. Thank you. Somebody else? What is the
People
game?
of Karnataka being aware of the Sarvodaya with our communication so that they should move with us for the welfare of all beings.
Okay. But what is the purpose of Sarvodaya?
That is welfare of human beings and all beings.
Okay.
Plants, animals, environment, everything included.
Right. Okay. Got that.
Baswa Sarvodaya is an NGO?
Okay, it's a concept. This thing is Karuna Jiva Kalyana Trust. It is a very historical concept since 2000 years.
No, but what you are doing is what? Is it a project under the name of Sarvodaya?
Yeah, yes, we are doing a project under 5 areas, no? Those environment, agriculture,
Yeah.
health,
So Chetan,
education, and
Basava has a trust called Trust.
Jiva Kalyana, Jiva
Uh,
Kalyana Trust.
and inside of that, there is this initiative.
Got it.
Yeah. So, Basava, nobody is joining a 2000-year-old concept. You are wanting them to join your project under that concept.
Yeah.
So don't get confused in what you want people to join.
Okay.
Right? People generally don't join confused people.
We are clear. We are clear with our concepts, though it is a historical concept.
Yeah. So what are you up to in that project? That's the 5 things that you're working on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So good. Yes, everybody, what is your game? Nilesh, what's your game?
My game is to build a compassionate communities.
Okay. What does that mean?
That means everybody, the communities which are doing good work in the society or MSME, they need to be more sensible with the eco divide or social divide or self divide, so that they can be compassionate with everyone around them in their ecosystem.
Okay. Good. Got that. Ram, Sham, Adesh. What's your game? We want you to share one game.
Sir, assisting MSME to avail government funding and like easing out their compliances.
Okay. Right. Sham?
Yeah,
One of my
working
games
with
is
this.
to support
go ahead, Ram.
the specific two institutions I am working with to clearly define objectives that will take them towards extraordinary, making them extraordinary institutions, and ongoingly support them implementing, revising all that.
Okay. Sham?
Yeah, working with business leaders to create conscious organizations.
Okay. Mani?
MANOJ, I was looking at creating this kind of an approach in the organization. Actually, how can I shift at least the learning team and everybody else's approach to look at learning differently?
Yeah, and don't look at what project you should play. Look at what is it that you're actually playing. We just need one example of something that you are actually working on. So is that something that you're working on right now, or?
Yeah, so what you suggested in the last call also was that to look and say how can I create
Go ahead.
how can I create a team in the learning team's perspective being shifted to look at we creating that kind of an approach, not the one that we normally do, something like an ecocentric approach. I don't want to use the word ecocentric, but yeah, something where we are talking about whatever we're talking right now, how I can really transform that.
Okay.
At least have a core team. Let me put it that way.
Right. Okay. So the learning and knowledge team and the learning and the talent development team, transformation team, moving the needle in the business, making a real impact in the business.
Exactly.
Is that a good enough articulation?
Yes.
Okay, got that. Vandana, Basava, you already shared. Vandana and Aljor, what's the game that you're up to? Are you there? Okay, so let's move on. So now you want to look at what is quality of attention there. So let's say Sham, right? Where is your attention? You look at your last 30 days. Where did you spend most of your time? What were you focusing on? What were you addressing? What were you thinking about? What were you measuring? How much of that attention was on whatever stuff you said? What did you say?
In terms of the game that I'm taking on is to...
Not taking on, don't. What is the game that you are actually already playing?
Okay, working with business leaders to create conscious organizations.
Okay, so now in the last 30 days, what did you do for that? How much attention you had on that?
Probably say 25%.
That would be a blatant lie, right?
In the context of conversations, 25%.
No, you had 24 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much time are you thinking? What are you doing? What are you doing or thinking or measuring or talking about when you're talking about what? Conscious organization. What did you do in the last 1 month about conscious organization? How many conversations did you have? How much did you think? How much did you prepare? How much did you do? What did you do on that?
So in the context of the ODEX program and the masterclass, that was like the focal point, and using that as conversation starters with pretty much all interactions that I've had across, say, developers or real estate consultants or in some cases with individuals who have different businesses, non-real estate, understanding what they're doing currently and also highlighting what are the benefits of the ODEX program. Specific to what we are talking about right now in terms of conscious organizations, no, definitely nothing measurable that I can talk about.
Yeah, with them, did you discuss, with whosoever you discussed, did you discuss about the consciousness in the organization? Did you discuss about their own consciousness? Are you doing?
No, zero.
If you are able to do 25%, then light will be shining through your eyes.
Yeah.
And there will be an aura, and all of us would be praying to you. 25%, if you put your energy on something, you will move mountains, man. I'm not kidding. 25.
No, in this context, I'm telling you zero. It is zero.
Yeah.
I haven't done anything in this context.
Then you will wonder, I am working on this thing for last 6 months, but it's not producing results because you look at the quality of attention. It is at a concept level. Yeah, Vandana. Right? And this is not only for you, this is what's happening with humanity. The quality of attention is pathetic. Okay, Siddharth, you want Surana Jewelers to go extraordinary. In last 30 days, what did you do for that? What did you think? What did you analyze? What did you learn for that? How much time did you actually spend on that? How much attention did you actually have on that objective called Surana Jewelers being extraordinary?
No, I was not particularly present to it that I have to make it extraordinary, so I am taking this action. But whenever I was taking any action, so it was the back of the mind that I have to make it extraordinary. So how it will going to affect that thing? So that's what there.
Okay, what percentage of the time?
So while taking any action, I was thinking of that.
I understand, but in 30 days, how many minutes, how many seconds, how many hours did you work on that?
Yeah, might be 1 or 2% in that sense.
No, I'm not trying to beat you to get your response rate low.
Right.
But I am definitely wanting you to understand that there is a gap in the quality of attention.
Yes, definitely.
Because if you have enough attention, you will see a different power. Different clarity. Something will move. The air will be different. Your face will be different.
Yes.
Again, no kidding. Your face will be different.
Yes.
Ram, you're committed for these two organizations being having an extraordinary future, right?
Yeah.
Where is your attention?
Yeah, I'm attention in many things. As far as these two are concerned, maybe 10 hours per week.
No, but here also, if you look at, your attention will be on many things within that also, right? Like, oh, are they attending? Are they doing the assignment? Are they doing this? Are they doing that? Right?
Yeah.
Then actually,
what do we do next?
Yeah, then actually this whole conversation, what does it take to have this be extraordinary? Like, how many times you have asked this question to yourself or to them, or engaged with it, or with anybody, like, what does it really take for this two organization to be extraordinary? Are you getting the point?
Yeah.
Okay. Nilesh, you're working on communities, right? How much time in the last 30 days you spent? What is the quality of attention there?
I'm not sure, but it will be very less. Very less.
In your case, it may not be very less. You're doing a lot of things.
But I can see that uh, so many times I want to do that, but I get engaged with my own conversation or monologue
Yes.
or daily routines. That's how
Yeah.
I'm saying it's a very less. It's not like a
Yeah.
quality of attention. It's like a on and off. The kind
Yes.
of creation I have done and kind of attention I'm having, it's a huge gap.
Right. Also, some of us will notice that we get distracted with the focus on the action than the intention. And when we are busy with the action, we lose touch with the intention. So it's important that while we are doing the action, we are connected to the intention. Even if it's the right action, if it's not with the awareness of the intention, it will go haywire.
Yeah.
Ram, it's like you are conscious breathing. People are doing breathing, but the conscious breathing is a different world, right?
Right.
So we get attached to action because that, right? But if the consciousness of the intention behind the action is not there, then the action will not produce the same result.
Correct. Got that.
So one area for all of us and for everybody that we work with is this whole world of quality of attention. We are super distracted. Right? So there are two big enemies for our distraction. One is the brain itself is like they used to say, no, the mind is like a monkey. It keeps on jumping, right? And then now there are industries which are there to distract you. The whole social media industry's job is to distract you. They get their money from you being distracted. The social media industry operates from you are a resource for them to earn money, and the way they earn money is by getting you hooked onto the nonsense. And if you do your job, if you do your purpose, it will be dangerous for them. They think this guy is getting distracted. He's doing his purpose. No, his job is to help me earn money. Why people are on the planet, as far as social media is concerned, is to help them earn money. So if you actually do your job, that is a distraction for them. That strongly the social media industry is focusing on distracting you. And one of the best ways to distract you is to get you emotionally hooked into conversations. Right? Which is why spread hatred, spread fear, spread other nonsense. And the whole industry works on it. 40 people sitting in a Meta office are influencing how 4 billion people think and work and act and what they fight on and what they argue on. And there are a lot of people living and studying WhatsApp University and having their whole life be given by that. So as such, we had a distraction called our brain going here and there all the time. And as if that was not enough, now we have industries dedicated to distract us.
My God.
Like you get a message and you get distracted, and this, and I don't know, So there used to be a chip. I think it was the Pringle or somebody. They used to advertise. You can't eat just one. Some wafers was there. I think it was Pringle. And they used to say you can't eat just one. And people thought, oh, that's because it's tasty. No. That is because it is made in such a way by scientists to make it addictive. And it was proved that that's how it is done. And people like Ram will know better, but a lot of foods are designed to make it addictive. In the same way, if you look at content in various social medias and otherwise, it's designed to be addictive. You say, I will, okay, let me just freshen myself and I'll watch whatever Facebook or Insta for 5 minutes. But when you stop, it's not 5 minutes. There is a zero added to that. And then if you look at in the offices also, if you look at so much distraction, there's no dedicated time and attention being given. Meetings and calls and this and that. It's like wonder how anything can get done in an office. So this quality of attention in many ways is a very, very big topic. There are internal challenges for us to go deep into the subject. That's a different kind of challenge. And then all these pulls from different people, different demands, different thing. And so it's not a small thing. It is a huge thing.
This is a good metric, Manoj.
Say something more.
Percentage of time on your most important.
Intention, yeah.
That is one metric for quality. There are other metrics for quality of attention.
Okay, what
Not
are the
just the
others?
time that you spend.
Of course, yes. Yes. Yes.
आपका बेटा और आप बात कर रहे हैं एक दूसरे के साथ, you're talking to each other, and he's got stuff going on in his mind, and you have your stuff in your mind. There's no attention. There's downloading happening on both sides. कुछ नहीं चलेगा.
So yeah, so there will be so many elements there that are affecting the quality of attention. Then you look at the intention. The second element is intention. Now, to understand.
Can I?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
So you know, this is fine. This is great, and because you're talking about, I've seen that. I'm not really in that game of it, in the percentage of the time that I'm spending on looking at, okay, this is what I'm up to, like, you know, like what is the game that I've taken on making or moving the needle of LNT to make a business impact.
Yeah.
These are momentarily thoughts that keeps coming during the day, right? And if you look at it from a percentage or something like that, it will be very minimal. Oh, ठीक है, थोड़ा आ गया, फिर वापस चला गया, and then life happens or something gets carried away, and then I get lost in that part of it. And then, as you rightly said, the distraction of probably a social media or something else is always there, and maybe it can be some other conversation that comes up. So this is inevitable. So how do we stand out in looking at how can we really not get distracted? Because from a concept, I can understand, you know, when you're up to something, there will be a lot of other shiny objects and we will get distracted by the shiny objects. But how do we get aligned? And, you know, that's the thought process I am
What's the
grappling.
most important word in strategy?
No.
You can use it here also. You got to say no to a lot of things. One of the distractions that people have is they take up say yes to all projects that come to them, right?
Correct.
Like, oh, I will do, and in life also, oh, no, I will do this. I also do yoga and also do Bhangra, and I also teach at my children's school, and I will also do cooking, and I will also do 10 other things in my office, and I say yes to everything. The way you design your calendar should tell you what is the quality of attention you have.
And the fact is, nobody needs to tell you what to do. You just have to know what you better not do. And you know what you should not be doing, but now after that, you can say khud khushi.
We still end up doing, sometimes we are not supposed to be doing this. I will tell you, maybe suppose, let's say take a social media thing. We know that it's not there, but then I'll end up doing it, and then yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
I mean, I lost 33 kilos in the last 14 months. Guess what? It didn't happen on its own. I had to say no to some things, especially those things which are called food, which will make me lose the battle.
33 kilos, boy.
And I'm still playing. I want to hit 40. The quality of attention, quality of intention, quality of presence. These are the only three things that are required. And the internal state of the intervener. There is nothing else that matters. This slide it says everything on its own. Now it's up to you to dive into it and apply it, and then get other people to apply it.
Wow.
And I'm 33 kg is just one metric. Insulin resistance, inflammation, visceral fat, BMI, you name the parameters, liver, kidney, glucose, blood pressure. There are all things that were off the charts. I've got 99.999% normal. So there's a lot of attention required, no, for that result to happen. Now put it, are you paying that kind of attention, and do you have that kind of intention? And are you present, and are you playing the game? Whether it's with your family, whether it's with your business, whether it's with your customers, whether it's with your vision, your MTP. Guess what the assignment is before the next session, next week? Identify what attention you need to do, what intention you need to have for this week, so that your project starts moving. Whatever it is, I don't care. Take a small project in the whole big game, but just put those three things in.
I will share what is my challenge. Intention is there, but after that, life takes over. Then I get sucked into. But Vivek, you have a valid point, and then there's a lot of internal thing that I think constantly reminding the aligning ourselves. And Manoj, I think that other exercise of reminding ourselves also is one of the ways in which we can get back from
And
the distraction.
everybody is an enemy of your intention. The whole world. Wife, children, friends, brothers, business partners, employees, God, best friends. Everybody will say, thoda either cheating kar lo, thoda social media kar lo. Your own internal state will tell you to do some cheating. Everybody around you will tell you to do the cheating. Now, that's all an excuse, right? Are you playing the game or not? Is that intention real? What is the quality of that? And seriously, if anybody in your organization made those excuses, or any of your kids made those same excuses, guess what you tell them?
Okay, the second element that you want to look at is quality of intention. Okay. And at a simple level, you want to start from, is it an ego intention or is it an eco intention? Is it me or mine intention, or is it all inclusive? Is it making the difference for me or a small group, or is it making a bigger difference, impacting more people? So I say it like this: there are projects in life you can run on your willpower, and there are projects in life that you can run on universe power. But universe is not interested in you unless you are interested in the universe.
Can you say that again, Manoj?
Universe is not interested in you unless
No,
you
before
are.
that. before that, you said no, there are.
You can run projects on willpower, or you can run projects on universe power. So egocentric projects are run on willpower, ecocentric projects are run on universe power. What do you want to build your game on? Willpower or universe power?
Universal power only.
Yeah. And for that, you have to get interested in the universe. You can't ask the universe to get interested in you. You have to get interested in the universe, then only universe is interested in you. So if it is an eco intention, then you will get the universe to support you. If it's an ego intention, you will get limited support. So Nilesh gets a lot of support for his eco initiatives because it's not about Nilesh. A lot of initiatives get a lot of support from the universe because the context is much bigger.
This is a good concept. I love the concept. I love the idea. But reality, my perception of reality is that often it doesn't bear out in the world. You look at people who are extremely powerful, impactful in a deleterious way, and they're operating from an ego context. You look at Trump, he's trumpeting, and he's getting supported by the universe.
No, he's not getting supported by the universe.
He's
become the most powerful man, one of the most powerful men.
The main thing, Chetan, here is let's not get into that. Your cynicism and your judgment is running the show, and it's accurate. It is valid. What your interpretation that you are making up right now is valid. But it's now just look at what happened to the quality of attention, quality of intention, quality of presence when you are up to something in your life or when a collective group is up to something in their life. Just see how that distracts everything. Nothing wrong with what you said. That opinion is valid. There is measure of that in the world, no doubt about it. But we don't want to even go there right now because it's just a distraction. It's another social media distraction.
Vivekji, and Manojji, I see I'm in Advaiti, right? So whatever Manojji is saying, no, this universe and the power of the universe and so on and so forth, this resonates with me very, very deeply.
Yes.
Okay, don't get me wrong. I am here now not only for myself. I am here as attending a TTT, right? I am convinced already about theory U and whether it should be one of the bulwarks of my life going forward. I am saying that now I am thinking, I'm trying to play the devil's advocate simultaneously because I know that when I am doing the training, there are going to be people who are going to be asking questions like this. And I don't know how to react to this.
Yeah, but I suggest don't worry about that right now. Right now, you need to get your foundation strengthened.
नहीं, मेरी लाइफ तो इसी पे चलनी है. I understand this.
हाँ, but so when you are looking at questions, if you bring questions where you have agency, you will have, then there's a different conversation. So what would I do if somebody brings up Trump in the topic in the training program? I would say that's not the topic. The only topic is you and your life. Because that's a distraction. I don't see. You have to. Your quality of attention is by saying no. One of the elements of quality of attention is to say no to all the distractions. And people will bring all the distractions so that they don't have to focus on themselves and what they are up to. So stay in the conversation and look at the element that we are dealing with is quality of intention. So you have a question of the quality of intention, right? So everybody, so what is the question you have? So I'm saying there are two kinds of intention, ego intention and eco intention. And when you're working on an eco intention, that's a different game. When you're working on an ego intention, that's a different game. When you're working on an ego intention, the world doesn't care about it. You may succeed, you may not succeed, but the world doesn't really care much about it. Right? When you're on an eco intention, then the world is interested. Right? So there's so many things, okay? But let's give a very, very small example. All of you are here because we are trying to do an eco intention.
Yes.
Right? Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. You are investing a kind of so much time and energy being here.
Yes.
Right? You're not doing it. Oh, this is Manoj's initiative. I want to support him. No, it's an eco intention.
Yes.
Right? So so everywhere when we are looking at it from an eco perspective, the people will respond differently. So let me look at organizations. What happens, right? So what I'm seeing. So in many organizations, when we start this OD work, there's a lot of liberated energy. Because till that time, they were doing their boss's job, or they were doing because the boss was asking them to do. Right? So I as most of you know, I'm working with a company where there are 27 to 30 people, and we are meeting every month, and so earlier it was more like the CMD would give instructions, and everybody is kind of responding to the CMD. Right? And those initiatives, so whatever initiative he will drive this month, that will happen. And the next month he will drive some other this thing, and then he will go on a foreign trip, and then the conversation is different. And now what's happening is, because we have created this whole ODEX conversation there, and projects are being designed by the team and they're being led by the team, the collective leadership of those 30 people is getting liberated. And things and initiatives are happening at a level where they were never happening. Why? Because now it has become a common game. It's not we are doing the boss's game. We are doing the common game. So now these 30 people, and they are engaging with their team, and the collective awareness of the situation is coming up. So there were some problems in the production, and the boss trust the sales head for everything, and they have the technical background and all that. And the boss said to the sales head, "Why don't you get involved and deal with the problem?" And I'm like shocked. What is he doing there in the meeting? And I'm seeing the production head standing there and not saying anything. And I said, pause. I asked everybody to pause the conversation, and I asked production head, "Is this something that you can handle?" There was a quality head. I said, "Is this something that you can handle? Do you need support?" And there were some 4 other people in that 30 people group which were connected with production and quality. I said, "Do you guys think you can handle this, or do you need support?" In 2 days, they came up with a detailed plan of how they are going to move towards zero error production, including huge amount of training development for all the operators and everything. The same people who were sitting there, "Oh, my boss is now pushing somebody else on our head," they're getting liberated and finding their own power. So when it becomes a collective ownership, there's a different power available. In the same way, when it becomes collective beyond the organization also, when the initiative is something which inspires the organization, people outside the organization, they're jumping. Everybody, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
So, Ram, Nilesh, anything you want to add there?
The one thing which I'm getting is as you said, na collective.
Yeah.
So I am relating it now, right now. Why you said, Nilesh, your quality of attention is not less
Yeah.
because it's a collective right now.
Yeah.
So even if I forget or even if I'm not, even if I go to absencing, because of that collective, it creates again presencing.
Yes.
Like a now I can relate co-initiation right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Vandana, anything for you?
I'm just relating to what all of us are doing, the journey that we started, how each one of us came from our own mind frame, and the way we are doing this journey together on the co-creation. Initially, I think to remember MTP and all that was also a challenge. Now it's like,
Yeah.
part of everyday affair where everything happens, where we are thinking, oh, how it's related to that. So, yeah, that shift happens when we are. And I'm not sure if I can do it individually.
Yeah. Also, I'm looking at, when I'm looking at you, I'm looking at the social initiatives that you've been exposed to. You will see when the quality of attention is there and the quality of intention is to make a impact, a lot of support is available, a lot of momentum is generated, right? And the moment the focus shifts on control, management, and doing it my way and whatever else, the ego comes in, the power of those initiatives reduces. Do you get that, Vandana?
Yeah. In fact, I'm not sure now, but maybe on the Monday morning group, I'll share something beautiful that happened today with the TBS Foundation. I will share.
You can share now.
So you remember I was trying to speak to different people, and today
Yes.
basically I went with no agenda and your 80-20 rule, where I just asked questions and I didn't 1.5 hour meeting. I didn't speak for more than 5 minutes or.
Yeah.
And tremendous insights and how the person and completely, and now he's part of, he's saying, yeah, this is very much required, OD for NGO and all of that. And yeah, the entire quality of conversation was very, very. And he has come, he said, yeah, we will build it together. Let's do some work. So very, very positive. And as you are saying, when the objective is not coming from ego, universe will support. So I think I experienced that today.
Yeah. A lot of initiatives in the world started with eco intentions, and then ego got in and it messed up. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, one more thing that I want to highlight and is kind of a new development is the concept of agency. Right? We talked about it in one of these workshops recently. So agency means what? Agency means people experience that they have a say. They can influence. If they can't influence, then there is not going to be much power. So you have an intention. Like, for example, I have an intention called peace and prosperity on the planet. But right now, it's like, what can I do about it? I don't have a sense of agency in that right now. So then, even though it's a good intention, it's an eco intention, I'm not much in action about it. But I have this intention called helping leaders create extraordinary organization. There I see some agency, so I am in action about it. Okay, so consider that your intention have the success of your intervention also have to do with, do you feel in your internal state, do you feel that you have some say in the matter? You can influence the game. If you can't think that you can't influence the game, you can't make any difference, then you will not, then that intervention is not going to fly. So there are many initiatives that you have where you don't or intentions you have, but you don't experience agency. You're not in real action. You're not really making things happen. Right? You might be doing some gestures, but it's not moving much. Right? So consider, or a good question to ask is, in whatever intention you have, do you feel agency? Do you feel that you contribute, you matter, you have something to say, so you have something to influence? Not that you are 100% in charge, but that you can influence, you can play that game. There is something for you to do. Or are you being like, oh, this is too big, too far away, I can't do anything about it? So to give an example, Otto Sharma talks about this. There was some research done by somebody where 64% of the people said they were willing to contribute for helping climate change. But they believed that others will not contribute. Right? So they felt, so and then, oh, and I know that others will not. So even if I do, it won't make much difference in the game. So same thing we are in organizations. So I am willing to change, but others are not willing to change, and hence nobody changes. मेरे एक के बदलने से क्या होगा, right? So it's a sense of agency. So I would like us to kind of have that in the background, and we will take a break and come back.
Manoj, before
Yeah.
can you just reiterate what that agency is? I know, but then you said about it being responsible. You say you having something to do in that.
No, I didn't say
situation.
responsible. I was
No,
saying.
I mean in the last call when I think Vishy spoke about it, about he linked this one with responsibility also.
He said that, yeah, he added that, is that the moment you say I have a say, in a way it also brings in the sense of responsibility.
Yeah. So, but agency is about, you're saying that you've got something to do with it, right? I mean, you have a say in the matter.
You can influence it.
Okay.
Right. So, for example, if you don't feel you have agency in transforming the way learning is managed in Accenture, you say, no, it's too big, out of my control, out of my league, then you are not going to do anything about it, or whatever you do will not be making any real difference because it will be just gestures, right? But if you say, no, I can influence, I have say, then you start figuring out how to do it. You will take different kind of actions, different kind of results. Clear?
Will we also talk about, I mean, how do we develop that agency? I mean, because you spoke about two examples, no? One, peace and prosperity, and then you said about transforming
like
the
helping leaders
organizations,
create
helping
extraordinary
leaders. So
yeah.
this one you are more able to relate, but the other one no. But I mean, how does it shift?
I don't know right now. I have to think.
Okay.
I've not done much thinking on that yet. Okay, so let's pause and take a 15-minute break. And right now the time is 6:03. Be back at 6:18. Thank you. Yeah, Vivek and Ferdy, you can stay back.
Yeah.
Where did Manoj go?
I am here. You can't see me?
Oh, you're there. Sorry. Somebody else dropped off.
Yeah. So, Vivek, what is the next topic we should go to? Beyond what they will. there are times when all of us have heard possibilities beyond what people are saying. It may be not so frequent, but all of us have done that.
Manoj, can I share something?
Yeah.
See, that extraordinary organization group of which all of us are part, I feel is one of the emerging future. None of us came into ODEX thinking that we will get into that group. So we
Yeah.
came for our own objectives. And then, over the period, we listened to each other and there was some common objective that emerged. And when you invited, we're all together. And that's beyond whatever, we were originally committed. And, he's definitely working on, his own organization, like whatever he said, Toyota and all that. But that he even led the introduction to ODEX is something, it's a totally new created future. That's what I wanted to share.
Yeah, got that. Yes.
So,
So,
so is are I'm just trying to get the concept of this, of the generative listening piece. So,
yeah.
is whenever innovation is happening, so innovation happens, very frequently. So, are we saying that when and every innovation or change that is made, where we created a new product, a new design, is that generative listening?
No.
What is I'm still not getting it.
So,
What is generative
yeah,
listening?
I'll give you an access. Okay? And I think this is my interpretation that there are moments when you are participating in the ODEX session and you are actually practicing generative listening. So let me
Me?
give you some examples. Yeah,
Okay.
you.
Okay.
You may not be noticing it. Okay.
Or recognizing it. It
Yeah,
might just be that I don't have a label for it, whatever.
yeah. So sometimes you know that I'm interacting with some of your team members, right? And the conversation is going where it is going, and you're not interrupting, right? And you're letting it happen, letting it emerge the way it emerges. And then at some time you sense a possibility, which was not actually what I said or somebody else said, but you sense a possibility which was beyond what was being said there, right? And you to address that. That's part of generative listening. When you're not just limiting to the content being said or what pointed at, but what is the highest future possibility there, right? And I think you do a very good job of that when you're silent. Just couldn't. But you do that, and if you look at, there are times when you are able to see and connect to things, and that opens up a lot of clarity for people, right? You have done that many times. I can see some examples if you need. Are you getting a sense of what I'm saying?
Yeah, but examples would always help.
You're a naughty boy.
That's the naughtiness of you guys.
So I'll give you one, couple of. So one is, if you remember this whole conversation that we had with Harish and team in the weekend, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then you came up and shared, oh, this was like one of the most powerful conversations or useful conversation, whatever, in the world of strategic thinking that you experienced in the last 15 years. Right?
Yes.
Now you could say that because you were listening not just to the conversation, but to the whole world of strategic thinking or the possibility of strategic thinking beyond it. And you didn't see application only for Harish. You saw the application for everybody. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then you again saw it in the next conversation that we had with Kilkar.
Yes.
And you articulated it that way, right? So that was possible because you were listening beyond just what is being discussed, but the whole possibility beyond it. Same way, if I give an example of yesterday, right, last evening. So I was having this conversation with our friend Naveen. And then and the discussion was going on wherever it was, and you remember like competing to CRM and competing to Excel. You didn't come and say something about that. You actually said, oh, Naveen, why don't you actually connect with Manoj? It's available not as a training program, right? It's available as a consulting. Why don't you actually go deeper and have a conversation, right? From a consulting perspective, right? Now that is listening beyond what was just being discussed. Because what was being discussed was that his CRM product, right? Auto SharePoint.
Yes.
But you were listening. So there are many times when you listen beyond that and you see the bigger picture, you see the bigger possibility. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, I got it.
Now, if you do that with more attention, quality of attention on that, then you will increase that. But you are already doing it. And that's why you are doing the ODEX for your people. You saw a possibility beyond what everybody else saw. And you looked at CAM, right? For example.
Yes.
Nobody talked about it, right? But you saw that possibility and you brought that possibility into existence. Because you were hearing things, you are listening for a possibility beyond what is just being articulated. And I think that is the role of for all of us as leaders, to sense possibility beyond what is being articulated. Everybody will listen to what is being said. I think it's the level beyond is to sense possibilities beyond what's being said. Okay, so you got that?
Yes.
And everybody, how many of you see some example for yourself where you have done it? Nilesh, yes. And, I'm sure all of us have done it. Okay. Why we don't talk about it when we are doing level 1 is because we notice everybody wants to directly jump to level 4. Oh, no, I am a level 4 listener. And what I want people to get is first get a breakthrough in listening for facts, factual listening. So I initially, when we used to lead, we should introduce all the 4 listenings. Nowadays, I don't even introduce the 4th level of listening. Because people are just addicted to, because, oh, I am the great saint of Netherlands or whatever. No land. No, we want them to have a breakthrough in factual listening. Firstly, start to love contradictory data. Our brain doesn't like contradictory data. Our brain is a masterful machine in ignoring contradictory data. It's against the software programming of the brain to listen and discover contradictory data. So since we want people to have muscle there, I don't even talk about level 4 in the first level. I'm going to recommend the same to you. Don't talk about level 4. Now here we are going to talk everything because this is a TTT, right? So here we are not looking at it. We want you to first get grounded in the principles, right? The first 2 days of this TTT are going to be more of grounding you in the thinking. Okay, so this Wednesday, that is most of what we've done. And the next Wednesday, we are going to ground you in the background thinking behind it. Then we will look at the delivery portion. So third Wednesday onwards, you will get into the delivery and those aspects.
Got it.
Okay. Over to you, Vivek and Freddy.
Any questions? Anything you want to say? Anybody about the 4 levels? Anything? So you're all ready to lead it now and deliver it yourselves?
Yeah, I think I can. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's not a problem. So main thing is at level 4, you happen to be holding the space for some creative breakthrough. And even though you're not thinking about it, you're just being there, holding the space, and something will emerge in that space. And So there are all these slides which we've done. Now comes these three parts which you need to get, which is at when we are downloading, there is judgment. And judgment is your enemy, and you're judging everything. Anything and everything. Anything I'm saying, anything anybody's saying, you're going to be judging. How you have victory over the voice of judgment is by practicing curiosity. Actually asking questions about, whatever you need to ask questions about in that conversation. Practicing curiosity with an open mind. Not practicing curiosity with the policeman's mind. You're not interrogating. And now notice, when you're talking to people who are younger than you, junior to you, people who are afraid of you, how do you occur to them? Do you occur to them with somebody who has an open mind, who's curious? Or do you occur to them as somebody who's asking them questions which are tough and difficult and they are afraid to answer you? If the second category is present, that is, you're a kind of dangerous person who's asking questions, you're not going to get anything out of them, right? Because you're going to, they're going to be afraid. So you really, really, really want to open your mind by putting aside your biases, your judgments, your anger, whatever it is that from the past that you're holding on to. You've got some way to suspend that and actually be curious. And then, if possible, be compassionately curious, not just curious. It's not that one day I will practice curiosity, tomorrow and day after tomorrow I'll practice compassion. No. All three are things that need to come up whenever they need to come up. So if you're talking to a senior person or junior person or younger person, try and keep both things there, and also put aside your voice of cynicism. What is this cynicism? What is this voice of cynicism? There is a way you see that person. This person is like that. He's like that only. She's like that only. You compare people. You compare them with what some ideal you have, some standard you have, and your cynicism is in the way. Put aside that voice of cynicism. Disregard it. Be compassionate, and again, open your heart to that person. You will learn many things. Now, the difference in a dialogue, in a conversation, and an empathy walk, which you guys have probably done in the past. An empathy walk is a practice of empathy, of empathic conversations. It's a very good practice. That's how we got you to practice empathy. But when you're having a serious conversation with somebody in your family, in your colleagues, you're not practicing empathy walk there. You're practicing empathy there, right? So really bring in your empathy when you're asking questions, when you're talking to them, open your heart to them, try and understand their world, their perspective, what are their challenges. I've done this work with many organizations. I can tell you attrition has fallen by 30%, 40%, 80%, just because management has started to open their mind and open their heart. Forget about the third one, which is open will. Just practicing open mind and open heart, and there's a lot more connection, there's a lot more communication. People understand each other, people understand each other's problems, challenges, whether they are short of time, whether they don't know how to do a certain job, whatever it is. If you just practice these first two, you will really get a lot of things out there. And of course, courage, voice of fear, going beyond the voice of fear. Now, will you have fear? Yes, you will. Is it wrong to have fear? No, it's not. Fear is natural. Whenever you are crossing a certain line and you're stepping into an unknown space which you have never stepped in before with those people, it is possible to be having a little bit of fear or a lot of fear. Courage is what will keep you interacting with them. Open will. Look at new ideas. Ideate. Ideate means get lots and lots of ideas. Ask more questions. Okay, what else could be done? What else could we do here? How else would you like to go about it? Is there anything else you suggest? Is there any other thoughts that are coming to your mind? This is also a question space. the open will space is also questioned. But here new ideas are coming about. You could do this, people could come up with many, many ideas. You don't have to pick all of them. You need to just pick one or two, or however many that are relevant for accomplishing what your real intention is. So voice of fear, courage, open will, this is a space you can enter when the space is there. When when the person has dropped their guard, they've dropped their fear, they see your compassion, they see you standing in their world. They 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 learn from you that you are understanding what they are saying, that you are not rejecting what they are saying. You're getting what they are saying. Whether you agree or disagree, that's not important. Everybody has a valid experience, valid knowledge, valid perspective. And when that sort of happens, then there's a space where you are connected to those people. There's an emotional connection. And in that space, courage allows for new creative conversations to emerge. So these are the three things that you want to practice. The friends are curiosity, compassion, and courage. The enemies are the voice of judgment, the voice of cynicism, and the voice of fear. Any questions? Anything you'd like to ask?
Vivek,
If,
what
yeah,
kind of fear there could be? I mean,
example,
while we are having empathic talk, and what could be the fear?
they may get upset that we are asking too many questions. Should I ask this question from that person? Will they get upset if I ask that question? Because a lot of times, for example, I was having an empathy walk with a guy from Walmart. And when he was telling me his story, I asked him, where did you grow up? What was your work environment? Now, I don't know who that person is, what his work environment was. He says, I used to live in a juggi jhopdi and we had no electricity. And I used to study under the tube light. Now, this is a vice president in Walmart, very senior, highly successful vice president earning a salary of 3 crores. Now, immediately, guess what went on in my mind? Immediately, my mind was, have I gone too far? I mean, I asked him a question, although he's answered it, now what am I going to say? And like where he's come from. He's come from the poverty of poverty. And today he's such a senior guy in Walmart. Now, so that fear does come. It's not that it will not come. That is natural. But take a deep breath and then ask another question just to get into the world of that person because we haven't got the whole world. Empathy walk, people have so much to share, and we are afraid to ask questions. We ask transactional questions. We only want to know knowledge answers. We don't want to know what is the world that person has experienced, right? So don't be afraid. Be courageous. Step forward and ask. Yeah. Create an environment in your life where your staff can ask you questions, where your kids can ask you questions. Like my environment, every day I get a call from my daughter. Every day. She's in America. I'm here in India. Every day she will call me. She can ask me anything she wants, whatever she's dealing with. Now you have to create the environment from that. No, all kids are not like that. I'm sure if you all have kids, you can guess that there's a way you occur to your children. How do you remove that fear? You got to do something about it. It's not going to happen on its own. At the same time, I'm asking her questions and I'm afraid, am I asking her questions which will make her upset? She'll say, Papa, you have no right to ask that question. That's my personal life. I mean, she has the right to say that to me also.
Yes.
Can you get that? So still, ask, be in communication. Fear will come. Even with your employees, fear will come. When the space opens up, the fear will come. Great, Siddharth. Anybody else?
Can you also tell me more about cynicism? Like, what is cynicism in more detail? Like, what are the
Yes,
symptoms
very
or
good.
what is
Very good.
around it?
Yeah, so me and my wife, we are both in the same business as Manoj and Ferdy, we are in this field of coaching, training, and working with corporates and individuals. And we together have our own company, a company that both of us have. So we design programs for corporate. So for the Walmart team, we designed a project together. So when we were sitting and designing the project, guess what my opinion about her is? And guess what her opinion about me is? 30 years of marriage, she knows everything about me. I know everything about her. I know she's going to agree here, disagree there. She's like that. She will talk like that with me. And she knows how I will be with her. That's called voice of cynicism, full talk. So whenever you talk to your wife about anything and you try and get to discuss something, especially in a creative conversation, voice of cynicism and voice of fear both will come. There will be arguments, there will be fights, there will be opinions that differ. I will see a flow of the program should go like this. You'd say, no, it should go like that. And then now that's the time to get practice empathy, open mind, open heart, open will. Okay, why do you think that way? What will happen if you did this? Then I have my own point of view. But if we didn't do this, this will happen. Then she understands my point of view. So that kind of dialogue allows for a space where something new can be created that was never created before. So just for your information, for a company called Aether, we created a new framework, a framework for dialogue between senior management and middle management and lower management to be with each other. A framework where you ensure you make the other person comfortable. You ensure that the context of the conversation is first made clear when you talk to people. Practice listening and practice inquiry. Compassionate inquiry, open mind, open heart, right? Then we created, when you give feedback, this is how you give. So we created a whole framework together. We called it Cliff, we called it Click. We've created 3, 4 frameworks, all beginning with CLI.
I
But all that
completely
got
got
created
this.
only through, मतलब cynicism के बीच में से निकल के बनाया. We had to go through cynicism to create it.
अब मेरे को ये समझना है कि हाउ डज सिनिसिज्म लुक्स लाइक.
So
So
Yeah.
let me respond. Yeah, Vivek?
yeah.
Can I respond? Can I respond? I'm going to be doing this.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know where you're going to go. So
Okay.
I don't want to be responsible for where you will take the conversation. So let's go to the kind of technical aspect of it. Okay, first. So what is cynicism? Cynicism is, in a way, you can say, the confidence that you have in things not being great. You're already confident that things will not be great. Or you have a fear that things will not be great. So when you start something, you already somewhere know, oh yeah, I'm doing all this, but it's not going to be great. It's like, you know, like we can say, my marriage won't be great, or partnership won't be great, or if I trust somebody, it will not work out. If I give the job to somebody, they will not do it well, right? If we are doing this thing, but it won't work out. So the thought that it won't be great, that's the cynicism.
Okay, feeling low for ourselves, kind of. No.
No, not for yourself. It's whatever you're up to. It's like
Person. Let me give a dictionary definition, Manoj.
Yeah.
It's an attitude of scornful, scornful or jaded negativity, especially a general distrust of the integrity or professed motive of others. You don't trust their motive. You don't trust their integrity. You're jaded about them. You're scornful of them.
Okay.
That's pessimism. It's
So
like
if you
what you feel about the government and their policies. नहीं चलेगा.
Ah, a kind of maybe like I may not be right, but a negative thought in first place.
Yes. And a committed negative thought.
Committed negative thought.
Right.
Okay. 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 Okay.
So it's like, yeah. So you are almost sure that it won't be great.
Great.
सभी चोर हैं जी.
हाँ.
Got it. Got it.
Or
सारे बिजनेसमैन स्मगलर होते हैं.
ठीक है.
or it also like my life, it can be great in other company. It might be great for them, but it won't be great for me.
Okay.
हाँ, ये सब चलता है पर दूसरे की कंपनी में, मेरी कंपनी में नहीं थोड़ी चलता है, मेरे
Oh.
लाइफ में नहीं चलता है, मेरे वहां नहीं चलता है. Somewhere there is like what Fadi said is lack of trust that it can be extraordinary. There's a lack of trust that your life, your project, your initiative, whatever it is, can be extraordinary. So that gives you cynicism. So what it leads to is you don't open your heart fully.
Right.
Because you're scared that if I trust somebody fully, if I depend on somebody fully, if I give myself fully emotionally, I will get hurt. So you hold back, you don't play full out. So what cynicism does is you hold back and you don't play full out.
Okay.
So like you created the strategy map for your company. Didn't play full out. Why? Because there is a confidence that you have, or lack of confidence, to say it more accurately, that if I play full out, it will work out. So instead of that, don't try only, no? So it is a it becomes the justification for not giving 100%. Because you're afraid. So it's also one form of fear, but you're afraid that if you play full out, still it will not work out. So safe is what? Be there, but don't give 100%, so that you don't get hurt. It's a protection. It's like you're protecting your heart. You're protecting yourself from getting hurt or getting upset or getting like the sense of failure that comes from playing full out and then things not working out. So it's a defense mechanism.
Perfect.
Good question, Adesh.
Yes, thank you so much.
If you apply this to your listening, Manoj, take it into listening now.
No, wait, let me. So on the cynicism part, let's hear from others. What are you getting? Sham, Mahesh, Ram, everybody. Where are you cynical? Where are you
It is a
not giving
very,
100%?
very common factor in many life situations. We will just slip into this cynicism. Need to be very alert about this cynicism, which is very dangerous.
Yeah. And but we are already cynical, right? It's not that we'll be cynical somewhere.
Yes.
We are already cynical all the time, right? And we would look at, yeah, it's a universal phenomena. And if you look at what's happening in the world, you have a lot of justification to be cynical. The whole environment is cynical. There is cynicism in the air. So the place to look at would be, where are you committed, but still holding yourself back because you have this fear that even if you play full out, it won't work out great. So I'll repeat the question. Where are you committed, but still not playing 100%?
Yeah, Manoj.
Yeah.
What could be the difference between judgmental and cynicism? Like, I am already judgmental that if I propose something to my father, he won't accept. So is it judgmental or cynicism?
It could be both, but cynicism is like, look at it from this. No? Even if I play full out, it won't happen. Or it won't be great. Like, for example, for you, you want to look at, oh, if I take on the full business and take on the full responsibility and take on the thing, and even if I give 200% to the business, I don't know whether it will work out or not. So
Yes.
let me pretend to be obedient to my father, and let me pretend to be obedient to my cousin and to my whole big family, such that I don't have to face the consequences of having taken full responsibility.
Yes.
Manoj,
Yeah.
Yes.
I somehow feel that judgment or opinion arises when we are actually in a conversation when somebody says we judge. But whatever Siddharth said, it presupposes even before the conversation. I would say it is more of cynicism. Because he already, without his father saying anything, he has already decided it won't work or he won't listen or whatever.
Yeah, okay. I would look
It's
at it
more of
slightly
mistrust
differently.
kind of thing.
I would look at it like judgment is universal. Cynicism is more to do with areas that where we are committed and we are not playing full out. Look at it like area. See, judgment is like we are judgmental about everything all the time, right? Including people and everything. Cynicism, let's look at it right now from something that we are committed to, but we are not playing full out.
But when we are using it, see, playing is in action, but here we are using it in the context of listening.
Yeah.
So how do you relate to that voice of cynicism in listening? And you are saying we are not taking action.
Like we don't trust,
somehow
like,
I don't connect it.
lack of trust.
Yeah.
So when we are listening, how is the lack of trust showing up?
So lack of trust of the other person in this case.
Mostly yes.
Yeah.
Other person and to the things working out. So somebody promises and that they will make something happen, but it's still, it's like you're like, okay, fine. Let's experiment and see.
I can give a lot of examples.
Yeah, go ahead. Give one.
Give one? Okay. So
with you, I have to always keep the mic under control.
One example is I said here, I told all the founders a long time ago that I want to be we want to be $1 billion company. And there was laughter and sniggers. There was laughter and sniggers.
Yeah.
All of us are from non-business backgrounds. Parents, grandparents, everybody is a service person. And then even when you try, okay, let's try to go outside India. No, it won't work for us. We have tried, it won't work for us. And so it's not that they don't want to go. It's not that they don't want to be successful. But just if we try, we'll fail again. That is cynicism. Or we can try, but it won't work for us. Something like that.
Yeah.
कुछ नहीं बदलेगा जी, जो चौपाल पे बुड्ढे बैठे होते हैं ना और करते सब और वो the pass कि nothing is going to change, nothing can happen, nothing will happen. It just cannot change. We are condemned to be what we are.
Manoj, you're saying something?
No, I was not. I had put in the chat because I had this confusion about voice of judgment and voice of cynicism. So when I had to deliver the session, so I also wanted to get clear on what is judgment and what is cynicism, because I thought for me it was a thin line. So I had written it down. So I just thought I will just put it here. That's why I put it in the chat window. But what happened was when you shared what you said about you're not playing full out and you're very committed that this won't work. That's the highest level of cynicism that I can. That's the clarity that I got right now, in this more than the definition that I put here.
Yeah. So I'll give you another example. Every time I'm watching cricket, I am cynical that India is going to mess up. So many a times then when the match is going on or something, I will switch off. Now, of course, I am committed that India wins, but I am cynical that they will mess up. So I don't even watch the match. What's the point? They're going to mess up. Now, of course, things are improving, but still that thought is always there. They're going to mess up. They're going to mess up. So every time the score looks at, I'm looking at, did they mess up? Then I said, now they can't mess up. So even when they are doing good, I don't say they are doing good. I say, now they can't mess up. Okay, so I think enough. Yeah, Vandana, go ahead.
Like one of the cynicism, consultants are here to run their shops. They don't own up anything.
Right.
The kind of perceptions built for them.
Yes.
Most of them.
Yeah. But how does that affect your life? Right? So let's look at cynicism for everybody. Vandana, you should share, but let's look at everybody. How is it affecting you? So I'm saying all of us are cynical. Okay. Now let's look at how is it affecting us.
Well, before that, Manoj, where are you cynical and how is it affecting?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Vandana.
No, I was just sharing an example of being cynical.
I got it. Do you want to share what now? I got that part. Now we change the question, right? Do you want to respond to that?
Where am I being cynical and how, right?
Yeah.
No, how does it affect you?
Tomorrow when we are planning to be the consultants to make a difference, you approach a client and you're being genuine. And if this cynicism is there, it will affect, right?
No. Look at your role in your company and look at your relationship with this organization, that the NGO that you were involved with, and look at your initiative of creating women leadership, expanding women leadership. All the areas where you are committed, how is it already showing up? Not tomorrow. How has it already been showing up in the last 1 year, 6 months, 2 years? See, you left the company out of cynicism, right?
Yeah.
Of course, I encourage you to leave it. But the whole point is there was a cynicism there, right?
Yes.
Cynicism that this Buddha will not listen.
Yeah.
And that you can't make a difference with him. And you spent 5 years and you couldn't make much difference with him.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's not wrong. It's there already, right? And we have to acknowledge that.
Yes.
And same way, if you look at with the director of or the head of the foundation, there is a cynicism, right? She will only listen to this. She will not listen to this. They will only do this way. There is a cynicism there. So even though you love both these even though you love both the organizations, that cynicism shapes how you interact with them.
True.
Again, not wrong, just noticing it. I'm not saying we shouldn't be cynical.
Hmm.
I am pretty cynical about many things. So, and not that it's right also, but it is part of being human. Right? So like that, you want to start looking at where are you committed, but cynicism is holding you back, not allowing you to give 100%. Manoj, Ram,
थोड़ा बहुत अपने टिकुले
Nilesh, everybody. Aljor, anything for you? Where is everybody?
Aljur is not there, I think. I can't see him on the screen.
His video is off.
Can't hear you, Baswa.
Basava, I am very cynical about you, your internet
We
working.
want to organize in all 30 districts of Karnataka. But we are not doing. We are committed, but we are not doing.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yes. Nilesh?
I can see that so many places I give up, I discount on my commitment. So like when I want to create OMTI, so after some time it's not happening, and I did not created that.
Yeah. You look at your participation in this ODEX or the lack of participation.
So I can see that like I create the commitment and I gave up on my own commitment.
Yeah. And I don't want to buy that you can't manage your circumstances. That would be insulting.
Yeah, true.
Right. You were committed. You even got your team there, right? It was not easy. It was almost like you had to create a breakthrough miracle for them to be there. But then your cynicism has taken over.
And I can see that like you said, a system transformation. It's like a in the entire system. It's like we are allowing to cynicism to happen. It's not about only me. It's like it's all structure, source, and we are working on a symptoms again.
Yeah.
That I can see, right? Like we try to do more activities, more engaging activities by hiding our cynicism.
Yeah. Your busyness is to hide your cynicism.
Yes, I can see that right now.
Yeah. Since 5 years or some roughly around 5 years, you have been wanting to master OD. When you got chance, you disappeared. Now you're telling everybody OD is good. You go there. You go there. Right. I also got ticket to it, but I am not actually going there. Are you seeing that? I don't want you to just agree. Are you?
No, I'm able to see that everywhere right now.
Because it has been a question mark for me, like what happened? You were so committed for mastering OD. You invested 3 years at least in that. And then when you got the biggest opportunity to learn, you disappeared. And you're so busy, I can't even say anything to you. It's like, oh, where are you? Oh, I'm in this city and that city. I'm doing what? And I'm doing this and I'm doing that. It's like, I'm like, What happened to this guy? Okay. Adesh, Sham, anything for you? Manoj, Mani?
Yeah, Manoj. For me, I'm committed to transform my personal finances, but very cynical with my own beliefs and limitations.
And how does that show up in the actions or lack of actions?
Low on confidence.
Yeah.
And there is this attachment towards results of making it happen.
Okay.
So I can say I'm on more survival victim mode rather than actually living consciously or being free.
Yeah. And then the lack of confidence has its own impact, right?
Yeah.
In the quality of communications you have with people.
Yeah.
Also the quantity, right?
Mm.
How many people you actually talk to, how many people you actually interact with and try to build something.
Mm.
So your cynicism will show up in the actions you take and the actions you don't take, and of course the quality of action.
Yeah.
Okay. Manoj, Mani?
Manoj, I keep aside the cynicism to look and say, okay, I will talk to my leads and of the others. There are one or two more people on really transforming the organization. But I already tried once and he gave me one this thing that, okay, that won't work here. So I keep it aside but have a conversation. But in that conversation also, I am just saying, so that I'm just trying it out. That commitment of making it happen is missing. And I'm just saying, okay, let me try it out. And I'm sure that I will get a response which I predicted that, my lead will talk, okay, this is not going to happen. You don't take extra time and do all these things. There are other priorities, all that kind of a thing. So, I am like, okay, I will do once or twice and then maybe that is how people are. Or that is not people, that is how he is. Let me put it that way.
What's the cost of that?
Cost is self-expression, frustration, and also helplessness.
Yeah. And the cynicism keeps on increasing then.
Oh, yeah.
The more you stay with the cynicism, the more it increases, right? So earlier you had 1 year experience of being cynical. Now you have 2 years experience of being cynical. In this company.
Yeah.
I tried 1 year, it didn't make a difference. Now you're saying, I tried 2 years, it didn't make a difference. But did you really try? Did you really play full out, or did you just kind of try something and then give up?
Yeah. Second.
And see, whatever they said is what they said. That didn't stop you, right? And maybe some of what they said might be valid, but you didn't go after, okay, this is what they said. Now, how do I address it? How do I make a difference with this? So one I can see for many of us here, and that our cynicism is really restricting the impact we can create. Our cynicism is restricting how we can play out and playful out, and restricting the impact we can create. So let me share my own cynicism. We were planning this TTT, and then if you remember, we were supposed to do an ODEX in July, right? And we didn't do that. We had to cancel it. And for a moment, I was like, what's the point of all this? Why should we even do TTT and all this nonsense? We should cancel everything. And then I could catch myself and then didn't go with that thought process, but it just came up and it keeps coming up in different forms. So the cynicism is always going to be there. It is going to be the excuse that we'll use to not play full out. Ram, anything for you?
Yeah, see, I was looking at, I keep telling that, I'm interested in school transformation, but you told me go back to that school and talk to him and all that. I have not taken any action. So when I look at it, say the institution is okay. I can do something, I can see some result, but school thing is too big. It's not going to happen. Somewhere it is there.
Yeah.
Too many players are involved. Too many stakeholders are involved. I don't have connections. So my quality of attention is almost zero there. That's what I get to.
Yeah. Did you talk to Hattie later on?
No.
So just for everybody, so Hattie is one of the person from US. She is in India right now for the last 7 years in Kerala, in a school where she is experimenting with teacher training. So we had created a small group of people who were committed to transform higher education. And we had a couple of sessions. So in that, Hattie was there and Ram was there. And I introduced both of them to take it forward because both of them were interested in transforming school education. So that's what I was checking with Ram. Okay. Anything for anybody? Vivek, what do you want to do next?
Set them up for the next week with assignments and reading, homework, etc.
Okay. Great. So everybody, tell me what should be the homework? Why should I tell you? Not that I will not tell you, but what do you think should be the homework?
That's what, how the transformation.
Sorry, Vandana?
That's what I was saying. How come you are not going to give us any homework?
One possible thing, Manoj, is to look at the quality of attention in things where I say I'm committed.
Yeah.
And then looking at what is missing and providing that.
Okay. Brilliant. Thank you. Somebody else?
Where are we listening from?
Okay. Say something more.
In what we just looked at, listening out of download habits, or can we look at practice level 1 to begin with, in terms of going beyond listening from habits, and then can we listen for factual and empathic listening?
Okay. So noticing that where you're listening and noticing you're listening from downloading and then moving to factual and empathic and like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Thank you.
Okay.
Somebody else?
Manoj, I would like to share what happened recently by suspending cynicism.
Yeah.
I was in USA and I spoke to Vinod Bodhankar, regarding plastic eradication, big program at Davangere district.
Right.
On and off this cynicism was occurring that the district collector won't listen to me and things like that. But I didn't give up. Just from there itself, I went on giving voice mail to DC, and also I alerted my directors of Corona Trust. They went and met district commissioner, and he listened to Vinod Bodhankar this thing video online for 1.5 hours with teachers, DDPI, and CEO of ZP. So many happened, and teachers training is also going on now regarding that plastic. And on October 2nd of this coming this thing on Mahatma Gandhi's day, we are launching in a big way entire district covering 200, 300 schools at a time. Vinod Bodankar so far has done 5, 10 schools at a time, but this is the first time for him also a great experience. District collector is cooperating, and we are doing on a large scale at the district level.
Fantastic.
This was possible just by suspending the cynicism and judgment. Otherwise, earlier I was very, very judgmental about these government officials. They won't do, but that fellow, our DC, is very good. Yeah, went on, and things are happening.
Brilliant. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Now, since you're not cynical about the conversations, your internet is also working. When I was talking, when I was talking systems thinking, your internet was not working. Okay, what should be the assignment? What do you want to do this week? Design your own assignment.
Empathy walk. I have been like, for last many days, I have not genuinely practiced empathy walk.
Okay.
But I will make sure that I will do almost like 10 to 15 empathy walk.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you.
Manoj,
Everybody-
that systems thing that you spoke about, no? So you
Yeah.
said one way to look at it is where are we, what or where is the attention? What is it that people are focusing on, and what is driving people's action? Like you said about it. I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
not being aware that I don't know what the system is. That's the starting point, and maybe observing that part of it. Like I don't know what the system is, and then you gave the few actions. And the other way to look at it is also look at what is the scorecard, rules, regulations, policies, that kind of thing. So the shifting the focus from people to system.
Okay. So, would you want to take on documenting a system?
I didn't get that. Can you elaborate meaning? What
Document the whole how the learning and talent transformation system is working in Accenture.
Okay.
What is it focusing on? What is it measuring? What is winning in? What is considered winning? What gets acknowledged? What gets appreciated? What are the rules and regulations? What is discouraged? Right? What is promoted? What is projected? All of that.
System analysis in light of theory U in Accenture.
in just the learning and talent transformation team.
Talent transformation, yeah.
First, we are getting to him to clean his own room, which is the team, his immediate team. Okay.
Yes, please.
Last person, otherwise I'm going to now speak. Vandana, what's the assignment?
I think we should do. I'll also do a system. I think we have not done as a practice in, documenting a system.
Yeah.
I'll also do for. I'll figure out some systems, some symptoms, and then try to do a systems analysis for that.
Okay. So why don't you take one thing?
I'll look at the social sector as I see it, as a sector, not only not my company, but as a sector that I see it.
Okay. So
I
that
have a
could be one.
suggestion, Chetan, on that one.
Yes,
Actually,
ma'am.
we are part of that core team.
Yes.
So while we are working on the VCMO, VCTO and all, we have actually not studied their existing system.
We have not studied what?
Their existing system of CMO, CHRO, CTO.
हाँ CTA तो है ही नहीं ना. They don't have it.
हाँ नहीं, पर जिसके पास है वो तो स्टडी करना चाहिए.
हाँ वो हमारी उसमें नहीं है, मार्केट जो टारगेट सेगमेंट में नहीं है.
But what I'm saying is, like when you said at a sector, we should actually study. What are the possibilities? What is happening? In depth.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would like you to study what you already are exposed to, but you're not seen from a system perspective. Okay. So, Chetan, I would suggest you can study any of your organization. What is the current system there? Or you can study a function in the organization, like sales or your product development, technology. And how does that whole system work? Right? So take something that you are already having complete access to or information, right? That's why I said Manoj Mani for knowledge and talent transformation team, because he's already in that fully, right?
Sure.
So,
Okay.
great. So everybody, so my recommendation for assignment is take up one system that you already know or you already have strong access to and document that system. Document what is important there, what is considered winning there, what are their scorecard, how decisions are made there, what is valued there, what is not valued there, right? What's considered important, what gets you appreciation, what gets you promoted, what gets you into the game, right? So document a system. That's assignment number one. Second assignment is have a breakthrough in discovering your resignation, your judgment, and cynicism.
Have a breakthrough in?
Discovering your judgment and cynicism. Like it should blow your mind. Not getting it as a concept. See, right now we are getting it at the concept level that, oh, we have judgment, we have cynicism. We are still sitting peacefully in our chair. None of us are having like a shock of our life. Oh my God, I am freaking cynical. Okay, did you get the assignment?
Yes, sir.
Get the shock of your life by this confronting, and not theoretical, but really watching everywhere your resignation, your judgment, your cynicism. So these are the two assignments, I think. Fadi, are you aligned?
Yeah, perfect. 2 is right amount number.
Okay, Vivek,
Perfect.
you aligned?
Perfect.
Okay, so we're going to pause here unless Vivek, you want to say something?
No.
No, Fadi, can we pause here?
No.
Okay. Okay, everybody. So thank you very much for your participation. Keep engaging. It's your job to keep this whole inquiry on throughout the whole week. Okay. Don't kind of wake up again next Tuesday. Right? Be in this conversation. And one of the ways to be in the one recommendation, sorry. One recommendation is if you guys can create one group or two groups where you can just share with each other during the week, like a 1 hour call. Right? What you're learning throughout the whole journey to keep it active. Maybe you can create a group and be in interaction. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
So think over, and if you want, then you can launch. So what I'll do is I will create since everybody else is here, what I'll do is temporary, I will invite Vivek, Ferdi, and Basava into our extraordinary organization group instead of creating a new group. Okay, so that we can continue sharing there. What do you suggest, everybody?
Yeah.
Shall I create a new group or shall I include it in the current group?
No, current group is fine.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we will keep that, include all of them for the period of this program, and then they can get out of the group. Yeah. Okay, everybody. Thank you very much. See you next day.
Yeah,
Take care.
Thank
Manoj,
you.
one last
Thank
question.
you.
Thank you so
Manoj, one
much.
last question.
Yeah.
Intention, quality of intention in my system, intention or quality of attention,
Right.
to the project.
Yeah.
And what I observe is we are running many projects. Like, for example, for health, I will be taking certain actions.
Yeah.
For my long-term objective of Surana Jewelers to next level, So they
Yeah.
are main project.
Right.
So how to organize them? I mean, if I concentrate on some project, then it is chance that I will miss on another project.
Okay. So look at, I would say look at what time is required for that project and how much right now for this week, just focus on actual how much time you're giving for that project.
Okay.
Right. And what are you really doing for that project? Just focus on the quality, discovering what is your current quality of attention on it.
On all projects?
On the yeah. So each project separately.
Okay.
So take up 2 or 3 projects and just for this week, focus on what is your discovering what is your quality of attention on those projects. Right? Don't take more than 3 projects right now.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Great.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, everyone.
Night.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Good night.
everyone. Bye bye.